Hello, everybody. Whoa, my voice broke. Whew. Hello, everybody. I am PyroFalkon, and this is Trials of Mana. I am getting more of a broadcaster voice the more I do this job. Hello, everyone who's in the chat. So, this isn't Sunday. This wasn't going to be an active series, but I'm loving Trials of Mana, and I felt like doing some streaming, and I had a crap ton of requests to continue this game. So, just in case I was going to continue it, I made a second save file, so that way I can play on my own and do a little bit more exploration than I'm doing with my standard save. Because with the standard save, I figured I'll kind of blitz things a little bit. So let's go. Let's get this going. This way, we're all picking up from where we were streaming Sundays, and I won't spoil what happens from here. So hello Ginergy, hello Ryu, hello Mark, and hello Minecraft Pig, and hello anyone in the future who is watching this from the archive, and hello any lurkers. It's Tuesday Trials and hey, Tuesday Trials! What a good what a good name for it, Ginergy. That works for me. It is Tuesday Trials Day. Trials Tuesday, something like that. And hopefully, oh, hi. I forgot you were here. Okay, so when we last left off, we got to this city because we are looking for leads for something. What were we looking for? Eep! Oh, I've missed your eeps. What are we looking for? So, while I was playing on my own, this is kind of cool. Like, in City, you can't change who your character is. You're only your primary. But, like, our boy is here anyway. Hello, Hawkeye. People tell me I'm quite the charmer. Leave the information gathering to me. Ha ha! A man after my own heart. Alright, and then, Reese is over here somewhere. Oh, yeah, this is adorable. Even if it's tropey. Here's Reese. This town must have very confusing layout. People keep coming up and asking me for directions. How strange. Yes. It's very strange that anyone would come up to try to talk to a pretty girl and will make up an excuse to do so. Angela wouldn't know anything about that. Been a while since I've watched your channel. Love your Evil Genius playthrough, especially the mod one. Oh, thanks, man. I have thought repeatedly about going back to Evil Genius and quadruple dipping, but I'm waiting for Evil Genius 2. It needs to come out. It needs to hurry. All right. I'm Von Voyage's sister. Oh yeah, we haven't met him yet in this reality. My brother says he's an alchemist, but he's a regular inventor. He's never meddled with metals, after all. Well, let's talk to him. Anyone who's played Final Fantasy XIV can see the obvious resemblance between these jerks and Lalafels. And I'm going to shut up so I'm not talking over them.
Must see my invention. Wait for me in the backyard.
Alright. So, we've got to go talk to our boy in the backyard, Von Voyage, who I'm sure has a totally safe thing that he can have us do. Talk to him.
You want to know what this is, right? Right? Just wait. There's only one easy way to Bolsena from Maya, and that's the bridge. It's down the treacherous Golden Road. And it's full of monsters. Hardly an effective or safe travel route. However... Behold! With my new deluxe super cannon, you can reach it in one blast! It's the latest model, and I'm almost done! So, what do you think?
So this is a reference to Secret of Mana. It says Deluxe Super Cannon. Because the way you got around places in Secret of Mana was by cannon travel. They would just stick you in the cannon and blast you halfway across the world. So that's good to know. But that doesn't help our current predicament, which I kind of can't remember what we're doing. Because now I'm all jacked up on my different... oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Having escaped Jad. Oh, yeah, we were prisoners in that one thing. The party starts searching for the Mana Stones and the elementals that guard them. For guidance on their journey, they hurry to Valencia. So, I love games that do this. I obviously couldn't have figured this out when we were streaming the first time back on Sunday. It's only been 2 days? Holy crap. Anyway, so on loading screen, when you're loading your game up for the day, it shows that screen. It shows a little pop-up that shows where you are in the adventure, which is really great if it's been a while since you've played or you just don't remember. I would have read that and remembered, except I was dealing with stream administration while the loading screen was popped up. You're looking for mana stones, huh? I'd reckon His Majesty, the Hero King of Valsensia, knows a thing or two. Okay, well, then we gotta go to Valsenia. Valencia. Valsena. Yeah, that. Gotta go to Valsena. Hey, buddy, let me go to Valsena.
I heard rumors before we left that the Priest of Light risked his life to put a barrier around Wendell to repel the Beastmen. It made His Eminence fall so dangerously ill. He collapsed.
Oh no! What are we going to do about that?
He is the only one in Wendell who can cure the deadly sickness. But no one knows where he is. This could be bad.
And as Mark says, just in case you didn't see last Sunday's stream, this is a remake of the third Mana game, which originally came out on the Super Nintendo and did not get an American release back then. It has been remade from the ground up. I don't know how true it is to the original because I never played the original. There is a fan patch for the original if you buy the Japanese, or if you download the Japanese ROM, there is a fan translation patch. But who knows? And who cares? Like, the history is great, but, you know, you gotta, sometimes you gotta embrace the present, and that is what I am doing. This game is gorgeous. As you can see there, this is a world I would love to live in, aside from those pop-in textures and the Choban Hoods who are going to beat the ever-loving crap out of me. The original has Switch release. Oh, that's right! Because they packaged, what, the first 3 manas together or something, and made a pack out of it and ported it all to the Switch, and now it's all... Oh, by the way, hello, Mugen Fool. Thank you for joining the stream. But this is a total remake of Mana 3, and I love it. Hey, you haven't seen a weird cactus thing around here, have you? Been looking all over for it. People say that good things happen when you talk to the cactus, but he's shy. He doesn't stay in one place for long. Hey, you're traveling, right? Keep an eye out for that little cactus. I will, my green-haired friend. Okay. So, yes, the game is good. It's fantastic, and the hours have dripped away while I've played this on my own. If you saw my save file before, I put in another 3.5 or 2.5 hours the last time I played it. Felt like it took me about 5 seconds, so it's good. This is a good game, and I know Square takes a lot of shit, sometimes deservedly so, for constantly remaking their games. I mean, hell, I own Final Fantasy VI about 5 or 6 different ways, so I get it. But if you make a good port, then that should be all that matters. Oh, crap. My people are not on their proper... whatever. I'll fix that. I've futzed with strategies here in my... let's see. About right. Okay. Yeah, I have futzed with strategies. So I'm trying to refutz because I have it way better in my current save with my strategies. So ranged enemies on the attack. Okay, got it. All right, we're good now. Also, I need to be a lot more aggressive with using healing items because your basic healing item, which is candy, everything drops candy. So there's healing items everywhere. This is not a hard game. It's not crazy stupid easy, Like, you can't sleepwalk through the whole thing, but, like, it's not that hard. It is not designed to be hard. It is fine. I don't need easy games every time I do anything. Say there's a candy now. Not every game needs to be Dark Souls. This is not Dark Souls, and I am okay with that. Damn it. Come on, Angela. Get your shit together. I want to Chobin Hood. Oh, and since the Akamura is not with me, I am flying solo, as I said. So those of you who are watching live, I'm going to have a little bit of trouble checking the chat. So if I miss a message or I don't respond quickly, please, don't be upset. It is not personal. My eyes can just only go so many ways. I really wish I could somehow get some sort of filter where I could put the chat on screen. Like, the way the PlayStation 4 does Twitch streams is really cool, because you can watch the Twitch chat, to the side and just kind of respond much quicker, but it is what it is. So, this game's gorgeous, by the way. I'm streaming this in 720p at 30 frames a second, because that's all my computer is capable of. But believe me, it plays 60+ frames a second at 1080p and looks freaking beautiful. I love the bright colors. This is also a Mana thing. The bright colors, the really pop-out graphics. It's always been a staple of Mana, and it's gorgeous. I love these colors. I'd mentioned in one of my... I don't remember which video it is now. It was probably Mario Odyssey, because I had mentioned that it's not really something in vogue to say with gaming, especially among the elitist so-called real gamers. But I like the way Nintendo usually does their games. This is not Nintendo, just using them as an example, so don't yell at me. I know it's Square. But, like, Nintendo has this thing with their first-party games where they tend to use very bright primary colors, and it's very kid-friendly, and it's fun. It, pops... it's eye-popping and eye-catching, and it's very enjoyable. And I like that graphical style. Some people don't. Some people like the browns and the grit, and I'm going to have to turn the volume down, because good goddamn is the combat loud. Why is the combat so loud? Hold on a minute. Let's turn down the sound effects a bit. Yeah, there we yeah, let's try that. But yeah, I love I love bright colors and popping graphics, and it's fun, because for me, video games are fun. They are not serious business, even though they are my living. I don't need everything to be dark and depressing and gritty. So I like this, and the Mana series has also always done that, and I appreciate it. Same with, like, Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger's very bright. I mean, it's, like, obviously, not the entire game is that way, and that's not what I'm saying. I mean, not everything needs to look green and happy. We are in a dungeon adventure, after all, and there are going to be scary places and such, and dingy ruins and everything, and that's fine. But at least the opening areas really set the tone of the whimsical nature and the you all right there, Hawkeye? The whimsical nature of the graphics and everything. I love it. Everything about this game I love. And the rest of the hours that I've put into this game happened on Sunday after I finished the stream. I was having that much fun with it, and I can't remember the last time I have played a game for streaming Sunday where the hours just melted like that. And not just for me, but for those of you watching, really seem to like it too. I contrast this with Regions of Ruin that we did several weeks ago, because Regions of Ruin felt extremely long. It felt very, very long. And I had played it less than an hour and a half, and I was just not really having a good time with it. It wasn't a very good stream. The game isn't bad. It just wasn't connecting with me, you know? But, this game, friggin' 3 hours disappeared in the blink of an eye, and people still wanted more, and I wanted more. So, here we are, man. It's such a great game. Alright, let's see. Hello, Silent Hawk. Ruin is not dingy. Yes, Ruin is very not dingy. Hey, do y'all remember him? Probably not if you haven't been part of my Discord. I don't know if he originally was in Mana 3, but he was definitely in Mana 4. This little cactus guy in Mana 4 was sort of your buddy who stayed in your room and he recorded your quest progress. Here, if you find him, you get this stamp on this big-ass stamp card, and you get treasure. So, even in my my personal file, I've only found him 3 times. So, there's apparently 50 of him all around the world, and one of our goals is to find him. And I'm sure we will. So, here we go. Eek! Let's see. That's me. Ah, Genergy, don't put yourself completely at risk for me now. But yeah, I had enough requests to continue this game, both in, at the time we streamed it and after the fact, that I don't know, I'm not going to promise that we're going to play it completely to completion, or how soon that would even happen, but at least for now, I want to play this, and so we're playing it, and which I mean I'm playing it. Okay, so this is what I mean. So like, I ran in this direction with my side file, and there is treasure down there, but like, just for the sake of the stream, I'm gonna try to prioritize going in the direction of the objective here, because the way Mana works is, at least Mana 2, Secret of Mana, you would eventually go everywhere, other than maybe a super secret area kind of thing. So I'm not overly concerned about going too far off the beaten path in this run, only because I just kind of want to get things going and show off the story, because otherwise I would freaking explore every single pixel of this place. Here we go. Gotta head to Valsena. Gonna use this magic pot here. Get my health back. That's not suspicious at all. Go crazy, Genergy. I have a coffee with 2 sugars. Holy... Oh, wait. I didn't think you drank coffee, Mark. Or maybe I might be mixing you up with somebody. But I don't know. Oh, whatever. I have not had any caffeine today, which is insane. But I do have Pepsi #not-sponsored next to me. So I am good to go once there's a cutscene and I'll have a chance to drink. Just to catch up on anyone who hasn't seen this yet, our 3 heroes, you select them from a team of 6. You can only have 3 of them. Our primary is Angela here. She is a princess. She is a spoiled princess. I love her. She speaks like a valley girl. And I'm sure people who played the original might be upset with the characterization of some of the characters. I don't care. I find her funny, because she is self-aware. She is not a ditz, but she is a very spoiled princess, and I think that's a great characterization. Our number 2 is this girl. She is also a princess from a different kingdom, and she is a dragoon. She is very serious. She lost her brother and her dad because she was kind of dumb and didn't think tactically while her castle was being attacked. But she's after the evil empire. Our primary, Angela, her mom is trying to kill her and sacrifice her to get the mana stones for some reason. It's basically, this chick's mom is the queen who's trying to take over this chick's kingdom. And Angela's mom, this girl's mom, is allied with the king of this guy's place, or the queen, or somebody, who he's part of a separate kingdom, but this dude's just a thief. He has no nobility whatsoever. But there's evil bad guys, and we've got 3 people from 3 different kingdoms, kind of unified, trying to figure out what's going on, trying to stop the problem, And hopefully they can do that without too many problems. For the love of God, don't let me save over number 2. Number 1 is the stream save. Alright, so, here we go. Get your shit together. Alright, there's not nearly as much characterization. Oh yeah, Hawk has beaten Trials of Mana, I believe, or has at least gotten very far. So, he would kind of know. But since I haven't played the original Mana 3, I can only judge this one on its merits, as is. And I love it. I love it. I really like this game. Oh god. So, the combat system flows very smoothly. It takes a hot minute to get used to because dodging is very important, which I did not know on Sunday. I was not dodging nearly as much as I should, so I was taking a lot of blows. But if you kind of keep moving and you keep up the pressure, then the enemies generally aren't going to touch you until boss fights, where things get a little bit more dicey. Alright, team, let's go cross this bridge where I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Who goes there? It's the princess.
Princess Angela, you are charged with treason and sentenced to death by Her Majesty the True Queen.
What? Why? What did I do? Stop! You have no reason to attack us. This cannot be allowed.
Whoa, that sounds like an overreaction.
Silence you. You are all enemies of the kingdom. Hey! Bring out those magic devices! We'll trap them on the bridge! Take this! Huh? Seriously? You can't finish me here. I'm not going to die in these dirty, wet clothes. No way. Ugh.
I love her.
You'll see.
That line really sealed how much I love Angela, and I will admit my bias. It's because she's very similar to Ruin, my lovely alter ego from Final Fantasy XIV. I love the spoiled princess trope when it's done right. Like, if it's someone who's just spoiled, it's not really all that fun. But, like, Angela's still a badass. I mean, she's a mage. She's clearly a fighter. She doesn't hit very hard. At least not compared to her companions, but she's a very good magician. And, she, you know, she's spoiled, but she can take care of herself.
Pick one and focus your attacks on it.
No, I'm gonna do what I want. Boosh! Oh god! What the? Oh, I don't have my magic spell yet? Oh crap. Okay, ladies.
Leave it to me.
Ah! Didn't mean to do that either. Ah! Up to switch items. Item. Go. Candy. The way I've got the AI set, they're not very bright when it comes to healing themselves. But I've kind of set myself up to be the healer, so it's not a huge deal. Actually, I should be healing instead of making them heal themselves. Because, and like, so when you set your classes, you get a very general description of what each character can do. So like the sword wielder is the attacker. I'm basically fighting more like the sword wielder should, since I'm doing a lot of the offense. But instead, with the tactics and my character selection, I'm more of the healer. So I should be watching for that, because Hawkeye keeps getting the shit beaten out of him because he's an idiot and he's not dodging properly. Nice hit! So that double slash attack that I'm doing now, every character has one of those, and the AI will do it if their strategies are set for them to. but they don't get the fancy animation when it's not the player who's doing it.
That one is broken. Hurry and
There we
destroy
go.
the one that's left.
I also have not been using those nearly as much as I should. Reese, candy.
Stay true.
All right. Oh, I love this game so much. I was about to ask if she has learned magic yet. Not yet. We're gonna get it soon. After this guy? Maybe? I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to check the training list. Like, I'm mixing it up with my other save because my other save is close to this. So, like, it's kind of futzed with my head where she is. Nice hit, Angela. Pose for the camera. Oh, your soup's cute.
Everyone, retreat!
Yeah, the voice acting isn't great. I'm willing to give Square Enix a pass. I know that, well, that's a problem.
I'm so sorry. This is my fault.
No, it's not, Angela. It's okay.
Altena is preparing to invade other kingdoms to search for the Mana Stones. If the mages are here, we can bet there's a Mana Stone nearby. We need to find the Hero King as soon as possible and ask him where the stone and its elemental are. But, how are we supposed to get to Valsena without a bridge?
Ginergy says, it's not the worst voice acting I've heard. The worst is Dynasty Warriors 9. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, we were discussing voice acting in more detail back on Sunday. Certainly, the voice actor for Reese, our blonde girl, she was in Fire Emblem Three Houses, and apparently she's freaking amazing in that game. So it's not the quality of voice actors. It's more of an issue with probably a lack of direction.
Maybe there's another route we can use to reach Valsena. We have to stop Altena from attacking. Somehow.
Yep, we'll get it. We'll get it, Angela. So she, it just seems like it's either cold reads or they just didn't have much direction at all.
Welcome.
And it was like, I don't know, it's just weird. It's very strange. You would think that they would be a little bit better or cleaner, but Square has never tried to get like David Cage levels of voice acting in their games, and I don't know why. It just hasn't been their priority. So I don't care, because for me, voice acting is important, and this one isn't bad enough to completely distract me. And I guess that's not even true, because Square did a really good job with Final Fantasy XIV. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe this was rushed or whatever. Who knows? I don't care. All I know is I enjoy this game, and the voice acting is fine enough. In fact, it's got a little bit of cheese to it.
I had wanted this.
I forgot to buy everyone gear.
Come again.
No wonder I kind of got roughed up. Okay, Angela, you need the circlet. Okay, so training. This is where you get to level up your moves. I do have Holy Bolt. Wait a minute. Why is that not on my list? Oh, man. Set shortcut. There we go. Now I've got my magic spell on me. This is a bit confusing, the way they have the abilities list. So on the left, above Angela's head, there is this little purple fire thing, and it says Spirit Points 4. So I have put 4 points into Spirit Training. Now, there's 5, there's 4, 5, 4. That's where you put your training points. On the right, it shows what you get for getting your spirit points that high. But what's confusing to me is on the right, it shows how many you need total, not how many you need for the next thing. So it's like where it says spirit plus 5, ... 6 spirit points. My brain is telling me that means I need 6 more, but it just means I need 6 total. I don't think any other game worked that way, so it kind of threw me. It's probably... No one probably cares about this, but it's just a small thing to me. It's kind of strange. So we're putting 2 points into spirit, so now she's got 5 more points of spirit total, so she's going to have a shitload of magic points and magic power, which is what we need. And then I have 1 training point left, and I'm going to save it because I don't know what I'm going to do with it. So we've got our girl, Reese. I'm making her kind of our physical tank, so I'm putting all of her other points into stamina. And our boy, Hawkeye, I'm putting his points into strength as well, and luck, because I'm making him all strong and buff too. But, you know, you have a little bit of wiggle room if you want to change up skills or kind of make some tactics and keep a balanced team or whatever. I mean, if you play as the sword dude, you can or even Reese, or really anybody except Angela and the freaking gnome Charlotte.
Good choice.
You can basically make anybody a frontline fighter if you just dump points into
Come again.
strength and stamina, and then you don't have to worry about magic or whatever. So it's what you want to do, you know? All right, so I'm going to buy some candies and catch up on the chat. Pyro, might be a good idea to save some points when you class change at 18. There's going to be more options. Ooh! Well, that sounds fun. You know, I think I'm going to not do that. That's good advice normally, but I think we'll commit, and I'm gonna roll with whatever happens, especially since now I've got 2 saves. You know, since I've got 2 saves, I can make my personal save different from my my stream save, so to speak. So we will see. Okay, so how do we get across the bridge that is no longer there? Let's talk to our
The
boy.
bridge is down. Oh, I see. Well, have no fear. With my Hyper Deluxe Super Cannon version 2, I can fix all your problems.
Did you rename it?
Oh, never mind that. You need to come into my backyard again. Lickety split.
That animation is straight out of Final Fantasy XIV. So, clearly all the Square games inspire each other. Am I playing another Monster Hunter? I assume you mean Rancher. Yes, the current plan right now, Monster Rancher 1 is ending soon, if you're watching this on release date / live. Monster Rancher 1 is ending soon. Then we're going to do a Sakura game because I had to clear some backlog. And then we're going to be starting Monster Rancher 4 again and doing an all-pixie run. So that is on the plan. But we're going to weave it between Trials of Mana, apparently, because I'm having way too much fun with this game.
This is the revolutionary ultra-fabulous turbo cannon number 2. Oh.
Huh?
I got so caught up in making this that I plumb forgot about ignition fuel. Nitromite. I need nitromite to fire this up. Think you can grab some for me? I've got too much work left on my next invention to get it myself. You'll be fine.
Great, thanks, buddy. I love doing work
We
for
must
free.
find that fuel, but where to look? I don't know. Let's just ask someone in town.
I have an unhealthy love for Angela. I would like to buy her the biggest cheeseburger. Okay, hi, old man. Go to Dwarf Village. There's a secret entrance in Stone Split Gap just before the bridge. That's all I know. Great, thank you, random old guy. Let's go talk to this other star that's highlighted on the map. So, I won't rehash this discussion beyond just giving my base opinion that I love these quest markers. Some people hate them. Some people think that's pussifying gamers or whatever. I like quest markers because it doesn't stop you from talking to random idiots like this guy. Sorry, I have things to do. Great. But I like quest markers. I like being able to know what I'm doing because I don't always have all the time in the world. And just because I see a quest marker doesn't mean I can't go around and bother every single person in this town before I go where I'm supposed to go. Golden Road splits off before it gets to Bezier in the west. The other branch takes you to Valsina, governed by the Hero King. We're probably going to Byzer at some point, so, you know, I don't necessarily need to explore that right now. But, whatever. That's right. Pretty sure dwarves use that stuff in the mines to dig tunnels.
Was there
Great.
really a hidden entrance in Stone Split Gap? I just hope we can find it.
I just hope we can find it. I don't do a Valley Girl as well as the Akamura does. But, yeah, man, this game's freaking awesome. It just came out, by the way. It came out, what is today? The 28th? It came out 4 days ago. It's available on PSN, Steam, Microsoft Xbox, I think, and Switch. I don't know why I don't know if it's on Xbox. I'm pretty sure it is. When I was doing the barest amount of research for it on Wikipedia, I swore it said it was on the Microsoft Store. But either way, it's $50. Get it. It's super good. I was not paid to say that. I bought this with my own money on a whim. I will admit, I bought it initially 50% because I like mana, but 50% because I had been asked about it by more than one person. Because I get a lot of requests. You know, I'm no AAA Let's Player, but I do get requests now and then for, hey, Pyro, you should do this game, this game, this game. Usually, requests come from, like, one person, maybe two. But for Trials of Mana, I had 5 separate people ask me on 5 separate places if I was going to do Trials of Mana, or how it was, or whether it was fun, or whatever. And I just recently finished Legend of Mana for funsies on Discord. So I'm like, you know what? Let's just grab this. We'll see what it is. I'll probably enjoy it, even if I don't stream it more than one day. And then I started playing it, and I'm like, holy crap. Square did a damn good job with this port. So I'm very happy with it. Yeah, hashtag totally willing to be sponsored. Yeah, someone sponsor me. I need money. So yeah, it's a great game. I mean, obviously with that thing that's going around, you know, take care of yourselves first. But if you're looking for a good game to play, you could do a lot worse than Secret of Mana. You could go buy Dynasty Warriors 9 and get angry enough that you'll throw your PlayStation out the window. So that wouldn't be good for anybody, including your window. Let's see. Lord Arios has been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. Is that the free one that's on Steam? 'Cause I have seen a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game that's free to play on Steam, and I've thought about getting it, but I can never get into trading card games. I've tried so hard, and I just never stick with them. I like Magic, and I like the Pokemon trading card game, and I liked, I actually do like Yu-Gi-Oh! I enjoyed playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Frick, what was it called? There was a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the PlayStation that I really liked. It had some damn good music. But the Yu-Gi-Oh! Game on the PlayStation was really weird with its rules, and it had some sort of weird card fusion shit, and you couldn't... Like, there was never an indication that you could fuse cards together. It was fucking weird, and, I could never stick with it. I never stuck with it long enough to get any sort of good at it, or any sort of skilled, or even barely knew what was going on. Forbidden Memories, that's it. Forbidden Memories. Very good. Very good game. Ish. I mean, for... It was fun, it just wasn't what... It didn't work for me, but I'm an idiot when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't know much about it. I watched a lot of the anime, but that doesn't really teach you how to play the card game, since it's like... Here's my card that will defeat you, but here's my flying burrito card that reverses your card, but here's my sour cream card that tops your burrito card and therefore stops you from using it. Ah, but here's my ghost pepper sauce card that sets all your cards on fire, and I win. And it's like, what? You just don't know what the hell's going on.
It's actually an illusion made with refracted light. Cool, huh? You know, they used to call this place Gem Valley because of all the crystals in the rock walls. The crystals are how the dwarves disguise the entrance. Here, look. This big rock looks normal, but I can shine my light to nullify the illusion. I know you want to see, right? Ta-da! Here's what the entrance to Dwarf Tunnel really looks like. Now get in there!
Thank you, Lumina. Did the rest of you even have moves? I don't think the rest of you even have moves yet. You grab that. And then... Oops. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay, give me just a second to deal with this nonsense. You get stamina. And you get strength. Oh, you haven't leveled up yet all the way. Okay, so now I go here. Okay, victory MP boost. So, I finally figured this out. They're what are called chain abilities. All that means is that anybody can use them. And they might stack maybe? Or maybe not. Do they stack? I don't think they stack, actually. Okay, no. You can only have one ability equipped to one person, which is kind of strange. But chain abilities can be equipped by anybody. So Angela's got Victory MP boost, and let's see, Limit Break, magic damage increases by 5%. Not really a big deal right now. You've got Counter and Interception. Damage dealt by enemy targeting the player decreased by 5%. Sure, okay. Enigma is harder for enemies to target. Now, I do not want that. That's good for, like... Enigma would be good for Angela. Like, it's good for a defensively weak character, but I don't want to be targeted because I'm the healer. So I want to take this off of him. Limit Break is damage. Okay. Tell you what, just remove this. I will find something else for you later. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, that's good enough for now. All right. Through the secret passage. All right. Mark, you may be Lumina. Yeah. Now, I thought that... I was more thinking that Mark is Princess Angela, but yeah, that could work. When we streamed this on Sunday, the Akamura said that Lumina was borderline offensive, but I'm like... Even though he shoots rainbows and speaks with a lisp, that's all he is. I mean, he's not even human, so whatever. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, I don't know.
A village of dwarves here? I never imagined there was so much to discover outside the castle. Come on, let's buy some nitromite.
See, this is another reason I like Angela. Even though she kind of acts and talks like a valley girl, she's not an idiot. She's not super dense about things. She's, you know, she's still straightforward. Like, a lot of the trope would be that she'd be like, wow, people use carts and have to haul things themselves? This is so weird. And then she touches a rock and then she's surprised it's dirty. You know, like, that would be too cartoonish. But instead, Angela was just like, wow, this is weird. It's cool. Okay, let's get back to work. Like, she's awesome. I love her. She's great. Shut up. I don't want to talk to you. I'm too important to talk to you. All right. Talking to pores is for the pores. That's Ruin. That's not Angela. Anyway. All right. Yes. No, more armor, please. Oops. Did she just say I could use this? She didn't just say that. My brain just shorted out, I'm sure. Alright, so getting some new armor, getting some new weapons.
What? All these wares are good.
Yup, getting the new weapons. Oh, geez, I actually can't afford these two. Okay, well, that's fine. I can sell items, but I have a system when it comes to Square RPGs, and really all RPGs. I grind until I have enough money to buy weapons without having to sell anything, and then I know I'm on level. So, like, since I can't, that means I probably am slightly underleveled for what's about to happen. But this game's also extremely easy, so it doesn't matter.
The shopkeeper done got a job to do. The tunnel's a mess further in. Ooh-wee, let me tell you. Well, there's a lot of monsters, so you should buy some items first. I am minding the shop. Well, on that note, welcome.
Just in case someone's listening to this and not putting it in the chat, and I'll finish this conversation up. Mark, who is gay, is talking about how he's not offended. Look at Zhang He from Dynasty Warriors. One of my favorite gay characters is such a stereotype, but I love it. Oh, and Silent Hawk is a gay man as well. Wow, I have a lot of LGBT fans. That's awesome. Yeah, and I have come to this position where I'm like, let's not get offended at someone on someone's behalf. My story for that I'm sure I've told multiple times at this point is I actually had someone yell at my coworkers for me, which was very obnoxious. So my real last name is Habib, and that can be a derogatory insult against people of Middle Eastern descent, but that is actually my last name. It's like derisively... It would be like derisively calling somebody of Hispanic origin Jose without actually knowing their name. Okay? So, to put that into context. So... But I tend to prefer being called Habib. Not because I'm ashamed or whatever of my first name. It's just that it takes me back to my high school days, so it's kind of nostalgic. To be honest, I don't care. You guys can call me John, Pyro, Habib, that guy. You know, it doesn't fucking matter. Just show up to my streams. So, but, like, there was a particular guy who I used to work for in Walmart who would call me Habib. He was the only one who did, for whatever reason. But I liked it. I mean, I enjoyed it. It took me back to my high school days. It was fine. So he would refer to me as Habib, even to other coworkers. And there was this one woman who got crazy angry he was referring to me that way. And she even was asking some of the people, like, you know, why are you calling him that? How dare you call him that? And they're like, that's his name. So she wound up tracking me down in the back while I was working, and she was, like, hyped. So she, without any introduction, she runs up to me and she's like, what's your last name? Tell me your last name. And I'm like, whoa, I don't know what this is about, but I'm like, my last name's Habib. Why? And she just, like, froze. And then she just kind of chilled a little bit. And then she explained, she's like, well, that one manager was calling you Habib, and so was this other manager. And I was just not, or I was making sure that wasn't offensive to you and that it was really bad. And I'm like, my last name's Habib. It's okay. I mean, it's fine. So it's like, it probably comes from a good place, but, you know, let's let the people who should be offended at things decide whether they're offended.
Well, looking for what, huh? Well, it's further down the tunnel. Give me a sec. I'll make a path for you. You're welcome.
That said, I think the gloves are kind of off if you're making a joke of things that are not real. Like these dwarves, I will call them potatoes all day. Just like I call Lalafels potatoes in Final Fantasy XIV. Because they're all potatoes.
Weak for adventurers, eh? Yeah.
Hey! Hairy potatoes, yeah, exactly. These dwarves are just hairy potatoes. Wow, yeah, a lot of my regulars are LGBT. There's more not coming out, so to speak, in the chat, but like LA has just said he's bi in the chat. I don't think I knew that either. But it's not, you know, it's like your sexuality is your business. You can be, as long as you're not hurting anybody and everyone's consenting to everything and you're not trying to go after a minor, you know, I don't care who you go at, you know, I don't care who keeps you warm at night. So for me, you know, certainly for those of you watching my stuff, I spend literally 0 seconds total thinking or caring about your sexuality, unless you want to flirt with me. If you're gonna flirt with me, I'm sorry to say, sort of, or not. I am at most a Kinsey 0.5. I like the ladies, but otherwise I don't care. I don't care. You all do you. And so for me, like, you know, I even if I do know some of your sexualities in the chat, like I straight up don't remember, because it does not matter to me. Unless you are personally hitting on me. But then I become involved, so then I have to care. I guess even that's not entirely true. If a gay person finds me handsome, then great. I'm attractive. And that's all I need to say on that. Thank you, everybody. As in my fighters here. Oh, jeez, these guys are jerks. Ah! Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, that's also part of the weirdness. Ryu said that he'd flirt with Ruin, but that'd still be jokingly. Yeah. I mean, it's probably a little weird. I mean, Ruin. I almost always play as girl characters, especially in MMOs, and Ruin's got her own history at this point since I've been adventuring with Ruin for like 5 years now. So. Wow, I've been adventuring with Ruin for over half the amount of time this channel has existed. Wow! So yeah, she's got her own personality and her own history with people.
Yeah, I'm Watts. Who's asking? Oh, you want nitromite? I got some here. It'll cost you, though, 5,000 lucre.
Great! I have 358. Now, I graduated high school. It's been a minute. I'm pretty sure 358 is more than 5,000. So sure, I'll go ahead and pay it.
You ain't got enough money. Guess there's no deal then.
Damn it! I mixed up my greater than and less than signs.
Hang on.
Oh, wait. I ain't got time to chat. I'm looking for Gnome, our patron elemental. He ain't nowhere to be found. There's just been so many dang quakes and rumbles down here. I came to check on Gnome, but he was gone. What a mess. No time to waste. I'll be deeper in the caves looking for Gnome.
No, wait! He's gone.
Aw.
We're not done here!
Yeah, we'll chase you. This music's really good.
Bargain with Watts. Don't let him get away. Besides, I'm still a little
I'm checking the audio readout to see if you guys can hear the music, but you probably...
feeling that I just can't shake.
You probably can't... Yeah, it's barely there. Alright, I'm going to turn up the audio, just the music, just for this section, because I think the music is really good here. Yeah, okay.
We should work together to defeat this threat!
Stay a little quiet after this battle so you can hear the music. It's really nice. There's... I don't know if it was intentional, but at least for Angela, the way she runs is almost to the beat of the music. So there's just this nice little visual audio treat, hearing the music and seeing her run cycle. So I'm going to shut up here for a sec.
Watch out for the enemy.
It's just nice. I don't know. This game's very pleasant. I mean, unless you're doing a survival horror game, you don't want to throw the player into some sort of evil, horrible, awful place right from the beginning. So, you know, I'm sure we're going to go into darker environments. But here we're in caves. And even with the caves, like... the caves are very pleasant to look at with their bright colors. And, or if not bright, then at least, you know, very... I don't know, luminous colors? It just uses a lot of primary and secondary colors and not a lot of grays and dirty browns.
Let's go.
The sooner we get the nitramite, the better.
Yes, the sooner we get the nitramite, the better. Shut your face. Let's see. Remember, it's hit... Sure, go well. Oh, yeah. For trophies, I never chase trophies. I just don't care about trophies, usually. There is one game I'm playing now where I'm actually caring about trophies, and I'll never get all of those, unfortunately. I am... like, I like trophies that are designed to actually kind of challenge me and look at different parts of the game. I don't like the trophies that are some sort of nonsensical difficulty. Like, for example, you know, I recently played The Outer Worlds, and I am in a very thin minority that I don't like The Outer Worlds all that much. So, like, there's a trophy in The Outer Worlds. It's like, play the game on Supernova, or beat the game on Supernova difficulty, which means beating it twice just to get Supernova unlocked. I'm like, man, there is no way I'm going to do any of that because I do not like the game enough to even play it. I barely got through it the first time. But the game I'm playing right now that I am achievement chasing for is Tropico 5 because I love Tropico. It's one of my favorite series. And, it's like most city builders, I have trouble making my own fun. And I was having that problem with all the Tropico 4 and 5 when it had first come out. I was like, man, I don't know if I can play this even though I've bought it because I don't know what to do. So then I started doing the campaign and doing the missions, and now I'm like, well, I may as well chase achievements because I'm good at Tropico 5, so that would be an interesting challenge. So that's what I'm doing currently. Hey, little cactus friend. You found a little cactus. Here's a second stamp. But I definitely won't get all of the achievements for Tropico 5 because a big chunk of them is doing multiplayer matches. And, I don't want to do multiplayer matches for Tropico 5. First of all. Second of all, I doubt there's very many people still playing the game after these years. Especially since Tropico 6 is now a thing. And I don't like competitive gaming, so... But actually, there's a third problem, and it affects Ledge, of all people. Ledge has offered to play some Monster Hunter with me, and that sounds super fun, because Monster Hunter is more fun with friends. But then I remembered I don't have PSN Plus, so I can't play multiplayer. Which would affect me in Tropico too. But it's not a huge deal, because for Ledge I would get a month of PSN Plus to play some Monster Hunter World with.
This is my fight. No need to trouble yourself.
I just have to tear myself away from Legend of Trials of Mana first, and that is going to be difficult. Skyrim has a mod that re-enables achievements. Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that. I've seen mods that just give you the achievements, and I'm like, really? Like, what's the fucking point then? I did get a little wrapped up in the concept of achievements when I first got my 360, because, like, at first I didn't care about it, and then I made my first friend on Xbox Live who was a coworker, and he was like 5,000 points ahead of me in gamer score, and I'm like, I can beat that, and then I actually cared about achievements. But then I stopped caring because I'm like, I play games for fun, not to be a completionist. So,
That was easy.
I don't know. I mean, you know, much respect to anyone who cares. Squirrelhog loves achievements. He is part of TrueAchievements.com, or well, I mean, he's got an account there, I think is what it's called, and it tracks your oh, damn it! I used all my healing items. I didn't need to because there's a healing statue. It tracks your achievements. It does things like tracking your streak, your achievement streak, how many days in a row you go with getting any level of achievement, and that's great if that's what you like. You know, no judgment. I just personally don't care. There's only been 2 games. There's only been 2 games I've platinumed, and I'm ready for Ledge to hit the sigh button. Although I'm sure many of you are going to sigh over this. One of the 2 games I've ever platinumed for the PlayStation is Dead or Alive Extreme Beach 3. For the art. Yeah, I play that game I play it for the articles, man. I play it to read the articles. Anyway, I actually don't remember what the other one even is that I've platinumed. But rest assured, if I've platinumed a game, it's extremely easy to get those platinums. Because holy crap, do I not care about platinums usually. I'll have to look at my achievements list. I really don't. I'm super curious now. Hold on. Let me clear this battle, and then I'm gonna try to figure it out. Cause I don't. Oh man, what is the other one? That's gonna bother me. There have been a bunch that I've gotten real close on, but the problem is every time I intend that I'm going to platinum a game, I just never do. Like I was thinking about platinuming Death Stranding, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. Let's see. What else have I platinumed? I can't sort the list? I can't sort the list? No! Yeah, for Final Fantasy XIV I could probably easily platinum at this point. I just have to do a few other things on it. Oh, well, there's Dead or Alive Wait, why? Wait, it has more trophies I don't have? Oh, that's downloadable content now? Never mind. For the art education. Let's see. Huh. I guess I've only platinumed 1 trophy, and it's Dead or Alive Extreme 3. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, so... God damn it. Oh, I remember. I platinumed 2 on Steam, I think. I've got 2... Maybe only 2 games on Steam I've got 100% of the achievements for. So, I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All of the size says Ledge.
It is unwise to get in our way.
It's fine. I own it on the Switch, so it's okay. I can just play with Lei Fang and whatever the other chick's name is there on the Switch. All right. Ugh.
I feel like I could defeat any enemy. Hostile entity. Be careful.
Yes, you could, Angela. You could beat any enemy as long as you put your mind to it. By the way, I wasn't using it on Sunday, and I haven't been using it here today, but there's actually a lock-on button. If you click R3, you'll lock onto an enemy. It's just a little finicky, so I generally don't use it. And everything's just moving around constantly, so... Lock-on is really helpful if there's just one dude, especially a boss, and you need to just run around him. Otherwise, I sort of don't care.
I never knew I had such power within me.
Good job, Reese. Okay. Almost to the boss here. Ah, this music's so good. I don't think that... Well, yeah, I better turn it down a smidge. There we go. Have I played Ace Investigations 2? The second Phoenix Wright game? Yeah, I've played all the Phoenix Wrights. They're crazy fun. I love them. Oh, wait. Ace Investigations 2?
I got a bad feeling about this.
I don't think I've played... I played the first one...
Did you hear that? I ain't gonna stick around. Later!
Ladies. Alright, anyway, sorry.
No way! I'm not gonna let this thing eat us up.
It was Japan only. Oh, okay, yeah, then I didn't even know it existed. I did play the first one with, what's his bucket? God, Edgeworth, that's his name. I did play the first one with Edgeworth. I didn't know there was a sequel. But I'm a huge Phoenix Wright fan.
Does not bode well. Everyone, stay vigilant.
Thank you, Reese. Thank you for stating the obvious, Reese. Oh, he's stunned. Everyone attack. Waboosh. Oh, I am underleveled. He's a level 12 boss, and I'm only level 11. And Hawkeye's only 10. Oh, God. Ah! Yes, I see. He's very upset right now. The bosses are cute. Why are they cute? Yeah, right? That's... Oh, God. Mana has always had cute enemies. It's part of the charm. I adore the Mana series. It's everything I like in gaming, straight up. And this one's just that much better. Like, none of them that I've played have been bad. The first Mana's a little... but the first Mana was a Game Boy game, and it wasn't... I mean, it wasn't that great, and they were still kind of figuring out the formula. I mean, shit.
Let's try that.
Sorry, I kind of dropped the ball on that, Hawkeye. I wasn't watching your health like I should. Maybe you should move your hit point meters to the top left corner, because that's where Ruin expects them. And we must do what Ruin expects at all time, or else she's going to scream. And you don't want Ruin to scream. It is the worst sound. Anyway, but yeah, I adore this game. It's and the Mana series. I've thought about doing the original Mana for the channel. I don't know if anyone's gonna like it because it's very rough and it's definitely not as charming. And that's even without the graphics. Like, the writing's funky. I don't know if the original Mana ever got... Well, I guess it got ported to the Switch. With that Mana collection thing. If the first 3 Manas came out on the Switch, I mean, which they did, I should pick that up. I should pick that collection up because I adore the Mana series that much anyway. Okay. Oh yeah, Watts, we're good.
Legendary subterranean monster Jewel Eater. Well, I'll be. The tunnel entrance you know as Stone Split Gap, we call Gem Valley. They say that Jewel Eater only surfaces in the valley once every 1,000 years. Oh, you all are lucky. The first gnome goes missing, and now Jewel Eater appears. What in tarnation is going on?
What in tarnation?
My ears done started burning.
Gnome!
of course I'm all right. See? There I was, just taking a nap, minding my own business, when Jewel Leader done come out of nowhere and dug a burrow straight through my bed. If I hadn't woken up, I'd have been that monster's lunch. Whew.
Ooh, that ain't nothing to laugh about.
Gnome? We need your help.
Oh, if it ain't Fairy! Been too long, sister!
With the power of the elementals, we can open the portal to the Sanctuary of Mana. Please?
Well, I ain't one to turn down a request from an upstanding lady like yourself. Leave it to me, miss.
Hooray! This is another reason why I don't mind American dubs, because there are far more accents for American English than there are for, say, not, like for Japanese. I don't think there's as many accents. You can have a lot more fun with it, in my opinion. Maybe that's just being a Zenist? Whatever. Anyway, I don't know. It's part of the reason why I prefer American dubs. Dub over sub. And as Hawk mentioned before, I know that's kind of a controversial opinion, because there are plenty of people who are like, fuck English, I only want to watch anime in Japanese. And I get it. I totally get it. But for me, part of the problem is that if they're speaking Japanese, then I'm forcing myself to read everything, which is taking my eyes off the action and the movement and the art, and I don't know. I like hearing it in my native tongue. I'll take a slightly bad American dub over a perfect Japanese dub any day of the week. But I know that also probably puts me in a weeb minority.
Well,
it is what it is.
I'll be. You guys are friends with the great and powerful gnome.
Great. Oh, button.
I'm sorry for being so rude earlier. Here, you can have the nitramite on the house. Oh, don't you
Damn right I
worry
can.
about it. No charge.
If I wanted to read my movie, I would have bought a book.
Here, I'll send you right back to the entrance to Dwarf Tunnel with this magic rope.
Oh, lad, you're the best. Ironically, I do watch movies and play games with the subtitles on, but it's partly because I have trouble hearing sometimes. And sometimes movies, even my favorite movies, have really bad audio balance. So it's like the music is so loud, you're just kind of squinting and being like, what the fuck are they saying? Even though squinting doesn't help your hearing. But like that's why I like having subtitles regardless. Because, even then it's like if I'm kind of reading along to an English dub, the subtitle is more of a crutch more than the thing that I'm using to understand the communication. And certain performances can still arrest you. I was watching Star Trek The Next Generation last night. I kind of fell down a rabbit hole on that one. And, I had subtitles on, but certain, especially the episodes I was watching, like Patrick Stewart's performance just arrests your brain. And the subtitle doesn't fucking matter at that point. I was just enamored with his performance because it was so damn good. For anyone who might be a Trekkie, I'm specifically referring to the episode Chain of Command and the second part. I'm going to show the Akamura Chain of Command when we have a minute of peace together. The Akamura is not exactly a Trekkie, but she is a nerd. I'm gonna get her into Star Trek, because Star Wars can
Mission
kiss my
accomplished.
ass.
We have obtained
Track
the
all the way.
Mission
Let's see.
accomplished.
Put
We have
still
obtained the
change
nitromite.
background
We
music.
should proceed to Maya
Yu-Gi-Oh had
quickly.
amazing
But do
background
not
music in the
jostle
sub?
the pool too
Really?
much.
Wait, they changed the background music for the sub and the dub?
To defeat this threat.
Is that a common thing that that happens in anime? Now see, that does make a big impact to me, because I do like the music of any medium. It can really impact, for better or worse, the tension or whatever. Someone showed, like, I saw a video of a before and after of Resident Evil 3 of, like, the nemesis hunting you down, and, like, just changing it to yakety sax completely removes every bit of tension. It's really funny. It's so funny. But yeah, it's too dark for the dub. The music was too dark for the dub? The hell does that mean? I mean, that's not to you, I'm like,
Not ideal.
that's... Who the hell thought the music is too dark for a dub? That's so stupid, unless there's, like, extreme metal music in the background where part of the lyrics are kill your parents and worship Satan. Like, unless that shit's happening, fucking leave the music alone. Holy crap. Huge pieces of dialogue. Okay, see, that I'm okay with, too, just depending on what it is. Like, or at least I get it. You know, like, in Pokemon specifically, the episode where James straps on inflatable boobs, like, I totally get why 4Kids just noped out of that one immediately.
I hate to pick on such weak targets.
You know, I get it, even though it's like, as an adult, I wouldn't mind seeing that episode, but they're not marketing it toward a post-college weeb. They're marketing it toward kids who just like the pretty colors and the grabby monsters and something that parents can turn on to keep their kids to shut up for a half hour. So I totally get that.
Joke.
Totally get that. The second they decided to replace Passion to Do List Yugi's theme, it became garbage. Oh, okay. I can see them replacing the front theme song since,
Overpowered the enemy.
you know, since that's the attractive thing. And you would want to attract someone by writing a new song, so I can sort of see that. But if they're changing out, like, the music in the show itself, or actually, even if the music doesn't have lyrics, they shouldn't be changing it out, because it's just fucking music at that point. Oh, whatever. May I post a piece of music in this Discord? Yeah, of course, of course. If you don't have link rights, let Mark know. He can give you the red name, but I think you have the red name, Hawk. Yeah, you have the red name. Yeah, you can post whatever you want in the Discord, just as long as you post naughty things in the not a pervert room. I basically don't care what you post in Discord. Also, as long as it's not racist, sexist, and other ist, you know, common sense and such. All right, so we've got the nitromite. We're gonna grow some items. We're gonna level up this dude's magic pot. Hooray, magic pot! I got oil and candy from seeds. Great. I love this dude's dance. It's so stupid. In the best possible way. It's so stupid. Both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Take all the background music and replace it with synthesizer. Did they? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really dumb. Why would they replace the music? You don't need to replace the frickin' music if the audio is balanced right. If it doesn't have lyrics and it's audio, the volume is balanced, then frickin' leave the music alone. Jeez. I mean, the only thing I could see that you would want to replace the music for is for a crescendo, like to punctuate, you know, that was the murderer this whole time, and, you know, a big boom on the word that, you know, just give it a little power like that. Otherwise, fucking leave the music alone. Jesus. It's Pokemon. I mean, if people are talking about murderers in Pokemon, then we've got a problem on a different level.
Who are you people?
lives to get your stupid nitromite, and you forgot about us?
I love her.
I didn't forget. I just couldn't remember. So, what's that nitromite for again? I'm kidding! I remember now! It's for my revamped cannon, right? Excellent! Excellent! Head to the backyard, and I'll meet you there.
I love her so much. Her glare could have blown a hole through his wall. One of my favorite animes as a kid, they added laugh track? Ugh! Why? Laugh track is the devil. Get laugh track out of everything. I've been watching MASH. They put laugh track in the first season, and it's fucking awful. When MASH came out to DVD... Hold on, I'll save that for the next time we're kind of walking around.
Fabulous turbo cannon number 2. Wind shear, check. Targeting, check. Locked onto Volsena. Ready?
You're not actually checking anything, you're just dancing in place, you potato bastard. This'll be safe. If anyone winds up throwing up during that, there's just going to be a spray of vomit that's going to travel miles down the road and spray at least one of their comrades. God damn it, my mind goes to gross places. Okay, yeah, you know what? If it's an actual sitcom, especially from the 90s, yeah, laugh track can sort of make sense. Actually, there's a, oh man, there was a,
That cannon better not leave a scar.
brain filter. Thank you, Pyro. Good brain filter.
Where is Volsena? Oh my. This path may be the only route to Volsena.
And I thought the going would be easy from here on out. I'm going to have words with Bon Voyage later.
Yeah, you do that, Hawkeye. So in MASH, apparently the showrunner didn't even want any laugh track in it when the show was first made, and it was the network that insisted on laugh track. But MASH is not a funny show. Like, it has funny moments, but all the humor comes from the darkness of being in the fucking Korean War. Like, it's not a funny show. And people hate the laugh track in that show. And in the last season, they took the laugh track out. But in the DVD versions, you can listen to an audio cut that removes all laugh track, which is awesome. And they did that. Oh, what was the other show that did that? Sports Night, which was an Aaron Sorkin show in the 90s about a bunch of people who worked at like an ESPN-like network. And that's similar. Like, there were jokes, there were funny moments, but it was not supposed to be a funny show. And when they added laugh track, it completely changes the tone of it. And then they removed it in the second season. And the show is much better, even though it's a little bit darker as a result. But, like, that was always the point. That was the way it was intended to be, the way it was created to be. So, but talking about sitcoms, I agree that shows like Friends or Seinfeld kind of need them, because there is a video of Friends. Is it Friends? It is Friends. Friends without laugh track, and shit's creepy in that. Especially when the one dude, I never saw much of Friends, so I don't remember. The David Schwimmer asshole character. Like, he's creeping on some women who are working out in a gym or something. And, like, he's making comments about how, like, he's looking at their bodies and all this, and like without laugh track he just comes off as being super creepy. And, like, you would need the laugh track to break that up, or it's gonna come off as him being a psychopath. It's fascinating. That video was fascinating to watch and was hilarious in its own right. Ross, that's it. Yes, thank you. Oh, you saw that video, Hawk? Yeah. It's hilarious. If I remember, or if someone else finds it for me, if you link it in the Discord, that'd be cool. Because it's fascinating. It's a really interesting video. It's like funny. It's funny in a dark way, and it's also like horrifying. And then you get to this point where it's like it's interesting from an artistic perspective, where you see like what laugh track does to your mind when you hear it versus when you're not hearing it. Because you can have seriously horrible things said, but throw in a laugh track and suddenly it's okay. It's sort of how Jeff Dunham does his act in a similar way. Like Jeff Dunham doesn't use laugh track. He's a stand-up comic, but like he's a ventriloquist and he says some seriously sexist or racist things, but he has said, like, they're all jokes. He obviously doesn't mean any of what he's saying, but he found that he can say really horrible shit as long as it's coming from a dummy's mouth, and it's totally fine.
Oh, you want an audience with the Hero King? Well, I'm Duran. I'm a Volsanan soldier. You
are boring fantasy protagonist number 3. I'm kidding. I don't know your story. You might be interesting. He's the main quote-unquote character. He is the sword dude. He is the most basic. He's your frontline fighter. If you want to just mindlessly hack and slash, he's your boy. Look at those abs. Damn, I wish I had abs like that. I wish I had any abs.
It's a long story, but I was away on a mission when I heard rumors that the magician kingdom of Altena was planning to invade from the north. Just came back to report to the king. Sorry to leave, but I'm in a hurry. Volsanan soldiers are top-notch. Our enemies are magic users. Don't let anything happen to the king. I'm begging you.
I love how the 6 characters interweave their storylines.
Counting on you.
And I'm really curious how different combinations affect the...
Volsana? This is crazy. Now what do I do?
That's okay, Angela. We'll get through this. Oh, thank you, Hawk, for the donation. I really appreciate it. You guys are keeping the lights on. Actually, you guys are buying this game. Part of the reason I was able to afford Secret of Trials of Mana was because of your donations. We had an unexpectedly high number of donations. Which stream was it? It wasn't Trials. It happened before Trials. What were we streaming? Oh, I think it was Breath of Fire when we were streaming that on YouTube back on Saturday. We had an unexpectedly high number of donations and super chats. So that's part of the reason why I justified buying Trials of Mana, because I was like, you know what? I mean, we've got the money, so I'm putting it toward the channel because I'm streaming this, so why not? And, yeah, man, you guys are keeping the lights on. You're keeping us fed, especially during that thing that's going around. Any donations you have are really helpful. Although, as I will always say, please keep care of yourselves first, especially, you know, those of you who may be out of work or struggling otherwise because of that thing that's going around. You know, take care of yourselves first. We're still going to be here. We're okay. But, you know, if you do donate, I'm not going to say no to it because it's not like I'm rich. I'm very much not rich. So, you know, and I'm trying to put the money back toward the channel. Exactly. Bought for the channel. Hashtag tax deduction. Fucking A. So, for those who may not know or remember, Squirrel Hog, one of our mods, is also my boss in the tax preparation agency that I work for. And he has suggested that. He has suggested that I keep every receipt from every game I buy, and if I do it for the show, then I can take it as a tax deduction, which is true. That one is stretching it a little bit, which is why I'm like, I didn't do it last year, but, I mean, it's true. If I buy a game specifically for the show, then I mean, it's an expense. It's a business expense, so why not? Because I always did that with IGN. Like, anything I have to buy for IGN is a tax deduction. But IGN's different because IGN reimburses me for everything I buy, which basically no company does. So part of the law is, like, if I buy something but the company buys it for me or pays me back, then I can't claim it because I got the money back. So, you know, it is what it is. You have video proof of what? Yeah, exactly. Like, that helps me because, like... So if I was truly trying to maximize my tax deductions, this will actually be good for anyone who wants to Let's Play, actually. You can take a percentage. You can do a percentage deduction. So the easiest way to do it is, say I buy the next PlayStation console, okay? The PlayStation 5. And let's say it's going to cost $500. We don't know how much it actually is going to cost. I'm pulling these numbers out of my ass, so no one yell at me. Let's say the PlayStation 5 costs $500. And let's say I can prove that I use it half for the show and half for personal use. That means I can deduct up to half the cost, or $250. The problem is, if the IRS is to ever audit me, I then have to prove with written evidence that it was indeed a 50% deduction, that I use the PlayStation 5 50% of the time and not 40% of the time, or 10% of the time, or 51% of the time. So that's why for consoles and for my computer hardware, I don't bother, because I would have to keep actual records of the hours I work on the show and then come up with a yearly total and deduce it from there. And I don't want to do that much work, because at this level, like, if I'm buying a new video card for $200, I mean, it's not worth the amount of time it would take me to figure all that shit out and keep those kinds of records. It just wouldn't be worth it. So I'm just like, whatever. I'll eat the cost and not take that as a tax deduction. But the game itself, the games themselves, if I have proof that I bought them for the show because I'm streaming them, especially to completion, then I can justify it. So it's a little bit easier and different there. Does the PS5 track your playtime? I don't believe so. I mean, I have them on save files, but save files don't mean anything. Because it's like... Well, and then even then, it's like, okay, say I play a total of 100 hours of Trials of Mana. How do I prove how much of that was personal versus for the show, unless I add up exactly what I did for the show as well? It's just... It's more work than I'm willing to do for not enough of a reward. Like, if we're talking thousands and thousands of dollars, then sure. But time is money, as they say, you know? So it's like, I don't care that hard about $100 here or there kind of thing. Yeah, it's very complicated. And that's the thing. Like, every second I'm working on that shit is a second I'm not working on the show or working on my book or getting the secret thing together that I'm getting together that I think I'm going to be mailing out tomorrow, Mark? Tomorrow, maybe? Mark? So then I can actually say what the fuck I've been keeping secret all this time, even though a few of you know what the hell I'm talking about anyway. Anyway, point is, it's not worth me keeping frickin' hour logs for this nonsense. Not when it's a one-person operation where it's excessively difficult to... Oh, God. Where it's excessively difficult to divorce my personal use from my professional use. So, it's whatever. Could you... Angela! Oh, God. All right, that was... It was easy because Reese came to your rescue, Angela. Don't try to take credit for that. Reese beat the shit out of them with her class strike. Uh-oh. Man, I always had trouble with these mole bears because I'm not like... The mole bears make you stay a little mobile, and I'm not staying mobile. I'm just kind of button mashing my way to victory here.
We have improved greatly.
Okay, there we go. And thank you as well for the donation ledge. Damn, you guys have basically paid for this game at this point for the last couple days. I really appreciate it. I'm trying not to buy so many games because it's an expensive habit, but part of this was retail therapy. I was feeling sad the other day. Not for any particular reason. Like, you guys don't have to worry about me. Just, you know, shit happens sometimes, so I was like, man, I'm just feeling down. Not like, you know, not anything bad. I wasn't suicidal or anything like that. It was just, I was just having a bad day. And, oh, I've been here before. So I was like, you know, I needed some retail therapy, so I wound up buying Trials of Mana. But it was also for the show. I'm like, well, I'm interested in it anyway. I'll probably do it for the show. Everyone's wanting, I've gotten a lot of requests and blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'll buy it. But I also just bought Zodiac Age, which I also am planning on doing for the show. I also love that, like, last week, maybe not even, no, it was Saturday when I was doing Breath of Fire, I had said I'm trying to reduce the number of RPGs that are on my list, and now our current list is Monster Rancher 4, Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, Trials of Mana, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 4. It's like, damn, for trying to reduce my RPGs, I sure have a lot of RPGs on the to-do list. God damn it, me. I mean, at some point, I'll just surrender and be like, you know what? PFLPE is an RPG channel. Everyone just fucking deal. Doing it this way helps, though. Like, part of the reason I was wanting to reduce my RPGs is because they take so long. But, like, if we stream them, it won't be so bad. And people who really care will watch the streams and archives, so, you know, whatevs. You know, but what we're doing with Breath of Fire is probably going to work out. I just have to make sure I keep doing long-ass streams of that particular game. Earthbound? Oh, yeah. The only reason we have not done Earthbound yet, literally the only reason, is I want to do it with the Akamura because she has never seen Earthbound. Like, she may have seen a screenshot here or there. She has never even seen the game in action. And I'm like, you need to see Earthbound. Earthbound is, I mean, I'm biased, I'm sure, but, like, Earthbound to me is an important game, you know, in the gaming industry. So I'm like, you need to see Earthbound. So I don't want to do it without her. And until we both have schedules that mesh, you know, it's just always going to be on the back burner. But believe me, it is a very high priority. It is the number 3 priority for the show. Once we have room, and the number one and number 2 is Monster Rancher and Evil Genius in that order. Like, if there's a new Monster Rancher that comes out or a new Evil Genius that comes out, you know, those have to take priority. But the second the Akamura can do Earthbound, we will be doing Earthbound. I promise you that. Played maybe an hour of it and it just didn't grab me. I can understand that. Like, you know, I'm not, even though, again, I'm biased and passionate about Earthbound, I'm also not an asshole who's going to be like, you have to love Earthbound, you're not a true gamer. Herk! Especially that hurt, because I have to do that from the bottom of my lungs and my chest hurts. So, but yeah, Earthbound's a great game. I think Earthbound does start slow, but it does do some really intriguing things with what it's got, and it really explores some dark themes. You just don't know it that early. But I always found the argument of like, dude, you just got to give it another hour. You got to give it another episode. You got to give it another season. Like, I've always found those arguments just disingenuous, because if a piece of art doesn't grab you immediately, like, that's its job. Art needs to grab you immediately. That's how the human brain works. It's not, you know, it's not elitist or elitism. It's just, you know, you've got to hook an audience, man. That's what your art is supposed to do. And I will confess, Earthbound does start off really slow, especially since you only have one character. It seems a little weird without really understanding why, but it gets pretty fucking intense, and it's so good. Although some of its intensity is contextual, like, you know, the fact that you're adventuring with a group of kids instead of, you know, mid-20s, very fit young adults, you know, that does change the dynamic a little bit. Yeah, there's some weird shit in that game. I love it. It's so good. So good. So we will be doing Earthbound. I will staple Akamura to a chair one of these days, and we will do Earthbound. I just don't know when we're going to have a chance to. I gave The Witcher 3 numerous attempts, but I can't get into it. Yeah. I was the same. Witcher 3, I did beat. It took me 2 attempts. On the first attempt, I didn't even get out of the starter area. Oh yeah, this happened on my first run too. That's weird. On my first attempt, I didn't even get out of the starter area, and I just wasn't feeling it. On the second attempt, I did finish it, and it was all right. It's one of those games where it's like, it's very competent, it's well made, it's fantastically voice acted. You know, it's a good game. It's just, I don't know. It didn't connect to me. And toward the end, I was like, I was getting to a point where I just wanted it to be over with. Which is never a good sign that you just want your game to be over with. But here we are, and it was all right. Sometimes I think back about going back to Witcher, but it's so big. Which, you know, again, 20 years ago I would have loved a game that big, and now I just don't have the time. Unless I'm doing it for the show, you know, that changes the equation a bit for me. But like, if I was still working at Walmart and I was trying to play The Witcher 3, like that'd be my week. That'd be my month because of how big that game is. I just don't have that kind of time. Ah! I think part of the problem of The Witcher is that it's sort of taken as a given that you know what's going on, and that's a really tough position to be in. I mean, it's difficult to enter The Witcher 3 knowing nothing about The Witcher, especially because early in The Witcher 3, there's a point where the game is... Okay, so The Witcher 2 had multiple endings, and if your save file didn't carry over, which mine didn't because I never finished Witcher 2, there's a point where, like, the game has to try to figure out what happened. And the way it's presented is Geralt is sitting in a barber's chair getting his hair cut, and some king or whatever is talking to him, and he's like... He'll say shit like, you know, what happened to this character when you guys were invading the castle? And then you can answer, like, she died, or we got away, or, you know, she turned into a succubus and blew me in the middle of the castle. And, like, whatever you say sets what the storyline is at that point. So it's this weird, like... It's a very weird cognitive dissonance when you're like, well, I guess we escaped, but I actually don't know what happened because I didn't play Witcher 2. So it's like the game is just expecting you to come up with a storyline when you don't know who they're even talking about. Who is this supposed succubus who blew me in the middle of the castle? Like, I don't know. I never met her. She was only in The Witcher 2. Why the hell would I care? So, it's just weird, and you feel disconnected with Geralt, and you feel disconnected with Ciri, and... I mean, I don't know. The Witcher 3 was at its best when it was using, very broad premises. Like, the whole broad premise of Witcher 3 is, I'm Geralt, I'm looking for my adopted daughter, Ciri. Where did she go? Like, that's easy. Like, that's easy to do, and anyone can do that. You can write a good story with that premise. But when you're also responsible for dealing with characters you've never met, but you're also supposed to care about, that's where it gets difficult. That's why if you make a piece of art, whether it's a game or a book or a movie or anything, you don't want to open it up with 1,000 proper nouns when the reader doesn't know what you're talking about. 1,000 years ago in the kingdom of Florps, Spoopenstein took the vessel of the Florgin, and he took the Florgin to the city of Zagolch. And at Zagolch, he managed to pick the fruit of the tree, which gave him the power and magic of the Storpin element. Like, what the fuck did any of that mean? That's not how you hook a reader. It's how you make your brain fall apart. That's why my novel opens with Alex didn't want to get involved, but there he saw a woman tied to a tree, and the thieves are about to get her drunk and do untoward things to her against her will. And so he decided he was gonna go on a stabby rampage and fix it. Like, that's how you hook somebody. That tells me that I know at least a little bit of my trade when I can critique shit like that. David Eddings has that problem. Like, he's my favorite author, and he's the one who whose style I've tried to emulate the most with my novel. But my God, his second big set of books open that way. Like, his second set of books open with a whole bunch of proper nouns, and you don't know what the fuck is going on, and it's really bad. It's a good book. Like, it's a good it's a good story. It's a good series of books. But man, you have to wrestle through the first half of the frickin' first book. I would say it took me literally about 4 chapters to even get a basic idea of what the fuck was going on in the Tamuli, which is the second series of books. Like, it took me a good 4 chapters, and I was struggling. I just forced myself through it. Like, now if I read it, it wouldn't be so bad, because I know who all the characters are. I think Eddings was working through some shit in that, because his fucking... His main character is like 41, and he winds up falling in love with him, banging an 18-year-old, and they wind up getting married, and they're super in love. I'm like, holy shit, man. You got some... You need to talk to someone, David Eddings? I mean, you're dead now, so it doesn't help, but like... Wow, man. And people call me a pervert. Of course, I don't know. Maybe once I turn 41, I'll still be attracted to 18-year-olds. Who knows? Let's not add that to the quotes, shall we? What instead we're going to do is go over here and talk to the cactus. Hey, look, we're on the other side of the bridge. The only reason I came here was because I wanted to get the cactus. Like, that's it. We are almost caught up to my personal save at this point. That's a good strategy, Ledge. That's a good strategy. Just your brain is trying to save you. All right. Yeah, we came over to the other side of the bridge to get some items. Then we're gonna go back north, and we're gonna keep on going, getting some items, exploring around because it's fun. We're increasing our Angela, stop tripping on the rocks, please, my dear. You're not blonde. You're not the blonde one here. Ugh. We went the opposite way. Yeah, I also started the stream saying I was going to blitz the story, and I am doing the exact opposite of that thing, so I suppose that's my fault. I should stop promising shit like that, because I can't help how I game. Like, you know what? I need this treasure, so... At least with that, I don't think I was, I don't think anything would take me in that direction because the bridge is destroyed, so it's not like I'll just be wandering down that path someday. Unless we repair the bridge someday, which is possible, I suppose. anything is possible in a fantasy game. I just realized that Duran is the guy that they always show for the example tutorial images. It's like the game. It's like the devs are really wanting me to play as Duran. The AI seems to be pretty smart. I've noticed even when you tell your people that they... Oh! Okay. I don't think I found you here the last time. Well, shit. Now I'm friggin' doing better in this save than I'm doing in my personal save. So my people are set to use their class hits, but they're not doing it pointlessly, which I like. Like, Reese has hers charged, but she doesn't seem to be wasting it against these frickin' bats when they're at, like, 10% health. She knows not to use it needlessly. That's great. At first I restricted them from using their class skills because I thought they were going to use them with impunity, but nope, they're actually thinking ahead about when to use them. Like, this game's so well designed! It's fun and bright and pretty and sounds great, and it's well designed and voice acted. Okay. So good. Oh, I did not expect to like Trials of Mana as much as I did. I expected to like it. Did not expect to like it this much. No promises. Yeah, that should be the the tagline of the channel. Welcome to PyroFalkon's Let's Play Extravaganza, where Pyro will not make promises that he will inevitably probably break. I mean, the unofficial motto of the channel is accurate, but yeah, we probably need to update the slogan a little bit. Oh, that's great, Hawk. Yeah. I mean, I didn't really know what to expect, because as much as I like the Mana franchise, I have never had the love for Mana that I have for Final Fantasy, but that's not, again, to say that I dislike Mana at all. It's just I like Final Fantasy better. But as the years have gone on, especially as I've gotten older, I have come to appreciate Mana more. Like, I'm still a Final Fantasy freaking... I love it. I love the franchise, and Final Fantasy VI will always be my favorite game of all time. But, I'm trying to play more games, and there were a lot of Square RPGs that I played that I haven't played before, like Threads of Fate that Kaylin introduced me to. Threads of Fate was an excellent game, and I'm a little sad they didn't make a sequel out of it. For all its weirdness. And, I'm getting to experience all these games that... Or Breath of Fire. Man, like, this is a great game. I mean, I know it's not a Square, and that's the thing. Like, I used to only play Final Fantasy or Earthbound. That was the list. I wouldn't play other Square RPGs, and I wouldn't play other companies' RPGs. And thankfully, I'm coming around on that, because there are Square RPGs I've played that didn't connect with me that... I've wanted to give another shot to, and there are non-Square RPGs that I need to play just to experience them. Probably the one that I've really come around to is Vagrant Story, because I read an article about certain tricks they did with how good that game looked. But I couldn't get into Vagrant Story, and I can't remember why. I think it's partly because... As good as the game looked, Vagrant Story did have its grungy, gritty, brown, kind of claustrophobic environments, and that was intentional. It was all part of the design. But back then, I was even more hardened to not liking areas that don't have the bright, shiny colors like the Mana series does. And there were a lot of games like Chrono Trigger where I would play them, I would start them often, so I would be in the colorful areas, but as soon as it got to a drab area, it turned me off so hard that I would stop playing the game. Because back then, when I was a teenager, or even a preteen, I only liked video games at a surface level. and I couldn't appreciate good writing back then because I just, I didn't have the experience or the intellect, I guess, to really appreciate good stories. But, now it's different, and that's why I'm trying to get back to some of them. So, I want to give, I don't know if I want to give Vagrant Story a shot, because it's, even though it's so good, like, looks so good, and supposedly is one of the best looking games on PlayStation 1, like, just, I don't remember anything about its story, and I don't know if it's good, so, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever go back to that one, but, I at least want to experience, like, the Breath of Fire 3s of the world that are also very important games in their own right. Similar to the Earthbounds of the world. If it makes Pyro laugh, he'll probably do it, no promises. That's a good one. We'll just combine the two taglines into one. Yeah, I agree, Hawk. I'm also loving that they're reviving old games. It is tricky because you don't want to go down a rabbit hole of always only redoing old games because then you'll never make anything new. But on the other hand, they keep adding little twists like the Final Fantasy VII remake. It's not the same game, so...
Hang in there.
Altena mages attacked. His Majesty is in danger.
What?
The first time I heard that line, I was genuinely surprised that they added the polish of putting the echoey noise on his voice, since he is speaking through a closed helmet. I was extremely surprised they did that. I can't think of another game that does that. That's a mainstream game. It has been a long time. Hello, Kami. Did I say hi to you? Thank you for joining the stream. Ruin is a purple kitty and Akamura is a corgi puppy. Ah, I can't wait to see him.
The party finally made it to the kingdom of Valsena, only to find it in shambles from the attacking Altanish forces.
Well done. Release the magical creatures into the castle and fall back for now.
You! This is another song I wanted to hear better. Because I had the volume kind of low, so I'm going to turn up the music once we're done with the cutscene.
Attacking Valsena? We have to stop the Crimson Wizard and save the Hero King before it's too late.
See, Angela's a ditz, but she knows what to do. Or she's not even a ditz, she's just spoiled.
Mother.
Oh, Angela. But you can see here, I'll turn up the music, but like she runs almost to the beat of this song. So it's a nice little audio visual trait. So I won't speak for another minute or so you can hear and see this without distraction.
Altena mages are always in the way.
This is my
so good. I love the music. Ah! Most games, I will mute the music and listen to my own music. One of my favorite things to do in Final Fantasy XIV is to just kill the music and put on butt rock. So, because I don't know, there's something about adventuring with Ruin while Breaking Benjamin is screaming in the background that I like, even though I'm sure I'm in the minority. I just like it. It makes me happy and it relaxes the pyro. So, But Trials of Mana, the music is just so good, and it just fits so well.
We
And
should continue on our journey as
it's so good. This game is so unexpectedly great that it's tickling all my fancies. Oh, the door's closed. Well, screw you, door. I'll go around. Oh, so good. Part 2. Yeah. They're planning on releasing smaller, more detailed parts of it to release it faster. Okay. I've held off on the Final Fantasy VII Remake for that reason. I may not play the Final Fantasy VII Remake until the whole thing is out. For better or worse. See, there's no items down there.
Watch out for the enemy.
So, you know, I don't know if I'll ever do it for the show.
Victory is easy.
I may not, because maybe by the time the final part of Final Fantasy VII comes out, no one's going to care about watching a streamer do it anyway. But at the same time, since if I stay kind of media blacked out until the final part comes out, and then I do them all at once, maybe that will be kind of interesting, because then you'll wind up having, like, you'll get my my first time surprises with any twists and turns in the story. I remember, you know, many of you who watched the Detroit streams, singular, I only played it once. Holy shit. Anyway, many of you who watched me play Detroit, you know, on my second run, and I got that big twist at the end that I didn't see coming the first time. You were all still fairly entertained by seeing my reaction, even though many of you knew that big twist at that point. So, yeah, man. Oh, God. Hawkeye, you're wounded. Eat candy. From a business decision, playing games that no one cares if a streamer or doing it is a bold choice. We care. Oh, yeah, that's true. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't know. But for the most part, I generally don't care. Oh, God. Whoa, didn't mean to switch. That's what I meant to do. Bam. Bam. Suck it, Black Mage. VV wannabe. Shit's getting a little real. You'll regret this. I do wish, Angela. Every time I look at you, I wish that I had your magical abilities. So, you know, but anyway, you know me. I mean, I'm to the point where I do not care about chasing trends. If I wanted to chase trends, I would have been a Fortnite Minecraft channel. You know? There would be shit tons of Minecraft and Fortnite on this channel if all I was doing was chasing the Google trends. So, and believe me, those are two games that will probably never appear on this channel. I mean, I guess never say never, but I can pretty much guarantee Fortnite never will. Minecraft I keep going back and forth about, but if I do Minecraft, I'd just play vanilla and probably bore everybody.
Everyone doing okay?
Because I would not be interested in, you know, doing anything too fancy on Minecraft, because I'm not that creative. I'm not that visually creative. I'm always in awe of anyone who takes Minecraft and it's bricky bricks and makes something that looks gorgeous. Like, all my houses are friggin' cubes, which is pretty much how it is in when I play The Sims also. But, like, just in general, like, I don't have the kind of visual mentality or ability to make things look really, really pretty. So part of the Minecraft experience is sort of lost on me. Oh yeah, magic. Sorry about that, Ryu. I should be casting magic. I'll actually save it up for the boss here, because he's kind of an asshole, and I need the ranged attack. Her spell is very flashy. That's another thing I appreciate about the game. The magic is pretty flashy. Like, you've got to make flashy magic, you know? Otherwise it's, well, boring. I don't want boring magic. Ah! Ah! This is also scary, seeing these chess knights at full goddamn size. Because, like, in frickin' Legend of Mana, they're slightly shorter than you, and here they're twice as tall and very angry. Ah! Go down, chess knight. That's a naughty chess knight. Ah! Where did you come from? I thought you were defeated. I'm being haunted. I'm being haunted by chess pieces. Skywriting? Oh, for Minecraft? That was wait, you know my first video? You know of my very first voiced video on this channel? Wow. There aren't very many fans who have seen that one. Mainly because I've got it buried. It's not unlisted. It's not privatized. You can find it if you want it. But holy God, was I rough. I mean, I know we all need to start somewhere. I'm definitely not shitting on myself for the way my voice sounded back then, but I was not like nearly this confident or blathery. Ow. Angela, get your shit together. This teaches good lessons to children, though. You know, if you've got a broken arm, or if you've, you know, damaged your knee in a fall, just eat a piece of Reese's, and then you'll be good. Eat a Reese's Pieces. It heals that shit immediately. No waiting time. If you have cavities, eat more candy. I'm sure it'll fix it. Does your PC run it smoothly? It? What is it? Which game? If you mean Minecraft, it did. And it ran smoothly on my old rig, which was a lot less strong than this one. As far as, if you mean Minecraft, it does, but I would probably play a multiplayer anyway, because I'd play it with the Akamura, so we'd probably play split screen on the PS4. But, I know with the PC, you've got a lot more options. The only mod I ever really, really loved from... I mean, I know there's a billion mods out there, so there's probably some that I would like anyway. But, I love the Portal mod. So if I did do a PC run, I'd probably do that one at least. I mean, partly because, you know, it does make the game a lot easier to get around. But also because just the portal gun is fucking cool. Just in general, the portal gun is awesome. I love the Portal mod. But that was the only one. I didn't... Like, I know there's deep excavating mods and that kind of thing, and I just never played any of them. Oh, my laptop is kind of a potato, and I don't want to buy it if I can't run it well. Yeah, I totally get that. Because, like, my old rig, which I initially built in, I think, 2009, could run Minecraft fine, but that was back when survival mode had barely come out. Like, the first time I played Minecraft was, I think, version 1.8. I think they had just added the hunger meter or something like that. It was a long time ago. And it ran it fine, but then as they added more and more, I don't want to say expansions, I guess updates, more shit, it did kind of struggle. My new rig can run it totally fine. Like, I don't have any problems. But as far as, like, streaming it or recording it, that I don't know, because I've never tried. Since, you know, like I said, there are enough Minecraft players on freaking YouTube, so there's no end to them. I'll take care of the stragglers. Don't worry. You need to go on ahead and check on His Majesty Plays. I will, after I save. Gotten Final Fantasy XIV on my laptop and literally couldn't run it, and I was super disappointed. Yeah, actually, part of the reason I've got Trials of Mana here on the PlayStation 4 is because I don't know how it would run on the PC, because I knew I wanted to stream it, and that is affecting what I choose to do. My PC is fairly decent, but the CPU is starting to go. And that's another reason why I'm so glad with all your donations, because I will likely be upgrading my CPU this year. Right now, I'm kind of waiting for that thing that's going around to stop going around so hard before I make any kind of big purchases like that. Because, oh my god, you both are idiots. Here, have a candy. And here, you get up.
Let's try that again.
Yeah, stop being an idiot. Use your abilities, you dipshits. Ah! There's my magic, Ryu. It kind of auto-aims, which is nice. If you lock onto someone, I think it guarantees to hit them, but otherwise it just kind of... The game kind of knows who you're aiming at, and it does a pretty good job of dealing with it. Anyway, so... Yeah, I think I need a new CPU, because it's making me a little gun-shy about getting games for the PC. I would either need... Like, if I'm not streaming, then everything runs fine on my computer. It's just that the streaming takes up so many resources. So I'm either going to upgrade my CPU, or I'm going to get one of those streamer boxes that's basically just a mini computer that only runs one thing. But those are crazy expensive, so I don't know what I'm going to do.
Behold, even the Hero King is powerless when paralyzed by magic.
You must be the Crimson Wizard of Altena. Tell me, why would Valda, the true queen, mount this cowardly attack?
Well, she seeks to control the Mana Stones and thought it best to destroy Valsena before retaliation. Her Majesty is not troubled by past alliances.
A pity.
That is all you wish to ask? So be it. Take this!
Stop!
Oh my. So this is where you ended up, Angela. I didn't think I'd have the pleasure of seeing you so soon after your disappearance. May our paths cross again.
Your Majesty! Are you alright?
Duran? Have you returned?
Your Majesty, you know my mother?
You mean... you are the daughter of Valda, the true queen?
Yes, though she attempted to take my life.
To think that Valda had a daughter all along.
What do you mean?
Forgive me. I meant no insult.
You can't just say something like that and expect me not to have questions. Tell me.
Hey, you can't talk to the king like that. Take it back.
Be still, I am not offended. My apologies, Princess. You may one day learn the truth, but now is not the time. I am, however, worried about Valda. She is a kind soul. I cannot imagine her deciding to throw her daughter's life away. Oh.
Your Majesty, we are searching for the elementals that reside near the Mana Stones of the world.
Poor Reese can't see anything but the back of Duran's head because of their placement. You can scoot a little bit to the right there, Duran.
See. Then you are all traveling under Fairy's guidance. I have met one of your kind when I stood against the Dragon Lord. In truth, I was chosen by that fairy.
You were?
Sadly.
Oh, hey, Grok. Sorry I didn't catch your message. I'll answer that in just a second.
I was spared. If Fairy fairies have come to our realm again. This bodes ill, world.
Has Mark left? Mark was sort of welcoming everybody in. I apologize. I'm flying solo, so I'm having trouble seeing the chat while playing, too.
Wind, light, darkness, the moon, and wood originate from these stones. You will find the elemental spirits of each stone living nearby.
We have already located the elementals of light and earth, Lumina and Gnome.
Heyo! How you doing?
6 remain. You must travel to Poloport by boat from Byzer. From there, you can reach Laurent's Mana Stone. It is the Wind Stone.
Oh. Thank you, Your Majesty. We will find the stones.
You need Sylphid's wind powers in order to find the remaining stones. Return once you have found him. Safe travels to you all.
Kind of weird that there wasn't an actual boss during this fight, but those 4 golems did put up a little bit of a scrum. Oh, I like this game so much. Yes, you can switch your playable character. I just like locking on Angela, especially since she's my healer. There are 6 characters in the game. All 6 are on the cover art. You can even kind of... I know it's tiny, but you can see it there. And you choose your party of 3 right from the start of the game. And the story kind of shifts a little bit depending on which 3 you pick. As far as just getting out into the world and everything, which is fucking cool. I love that. And these 3 can never be changed. Like, they will always be in the... You are so freaking cute, Angela. I want to buy you, like, 2 cheeseburgers. The hell was I saying? I was distracted by blowing kisses. Oh, so yeah, you can change them. So, like, you can play as whoever you want of your party. Don't keep me waiting. I'll never keep you waiting, Angela. I was a castle guard when the Crimson Wizard attacked. To atone for my defeat, I left. I'm sure that has to do with his prologue, but we'll see that later. I'm already thinking ahead to a second run of this game, and I'll probably pick Charlotte as the main just to see if I can get through her story without me slamming my head repeatedly into the desk. How you doing, King? You need Sylphid's wind powers in order to find the remaining windstones. Return once you found them. Safe travels to you all. Got it. Great. Doing that. So, words. Lost words. Don't have words now. Words not good. I think this is where I am in my my personal file, so everything after this is going to be new. Yeah, the time matches up. Because the different 27 minutes is me kind of fumbling around and also going down that one path we didn't go down, but our levels are identical. So yeah, this just must be where I am. Cool. Everything I do from here on out is going to be brand spanking new to me. Let's do it. Angela, could you not let the door push you in the face? That'd be great. So your primary is sort of, at least from what I've seen, and I think I can suppose this. Your primary character does most of the dialogue for your side. She or he, they, is the one who will be speaking to NPCs and such. But during combat sequences, you can switch to whoever you want, yes. I just showed someone into the courtyard so they could set up a new cannon. Makes sense that we'd be beefing up the castle defenses, what with Altena's troop movement. You probably mean the dwarf, don't you? Yep, come to think of it, I think the cannon mechanic said something about blasting all the way to Maya. It's almost like he was talking about shooting people out of that thing instead of cannonballs. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Sure would, buddy. I'm gonna leave you to your musings now. Yeah, the Akamura is a little too good at the voice. It scares me. It scares me how quickly she picked it up on Sunday.
You mean my older brother? I'm Von Jewel.
Hello, Leo.
I
Thank you
know
for joining the
wanna go
stream.
back to Maya, but hang on. I'm still setting up my brother's invention.
Oh, great. There's more than one of them. The game's fucking awesome. And I bought it with my own money, so it's not me saying that just because I didn't have to pay anything. This game's way better than I expected. It looks gorgeous. It sounds great. It's got a little customization, even if it was better in Mana 3, the original. But I never played that, so all I can do is judge this game on its own merits. And it's fucking rad. I love it. Did not think I would love it this much. I knew I would like it. Didn't think I would absolutely adore it like I have been. I mean, here we are. This is what? We've been streaming like 2 hours and 15 minutes. This does not feel like I've been... It feels like I just started. Like, this game is so fucking good. I mean, with all due respect to Mark, I am more connected to this game than I am with Breath of Fire 3. Although, I think Breath of Fire 3... When we streamed it on Saturday, we spent 3 hours frickin' grinding because I needed cash. So that kind of damaged things. But, yeah, exactly, Ginergy. I feel like this game is just flying by. It's gorgeous, and it's easy to talk about during the action sequences, which are fast. Oh, this is pretty. Pyro-likey immediately. I mean, my inner Breath of the Wild makes me want to scramble up the castle walls and then climb those mountains, but like, God, look at how the colors just pop. Ah! It's such a good-looking game. I'm gonna steal this thing. Such a great game. Oh. Hi, Princess Race. I'm so relieved that this town was spared the devastation of Laurent. That tragedy can never repeat itself. Yes, we will endeavor to make sure that does not get repeated. So in town, you cannot switch characters, but your other two may be hanging around like here. They're just kind of doing their own thing. But, I mean, you can still buy items and armor and such for everybody, even if they're not, you know, even if you're not actively controlling them. So we'll see if we can get ourselves some new weapons. The shopkeepers. My God, the shopkeepers. Sorcerer Rod. Okay, so I don't have that. Oh yeah, I wasn't able to afford that back in Dwarf City. And I wasn't able to afford that back in the Dwarf City. And what is your deal? Oh, you've got accessories that I haven't been equipping. Okay. I guess I'll grab this.
I'll make use of this.
I'll make use of this. Great. Oh god, now they're out of sync. Ah! Somehow that's weirder since they're out of sync. Usually I don't like synced up animations, but when it's a dance... there's something weird about that. Okay, so... let's get everyone nice and geared up here. Can't believe I haven't been doing that. Yeah, I've got a Rabite Adornment. This gives you a shitload of experience until you get to level 10, but we're all past that, so whatever. And we've got some training points, but I don't know if I want to spend anything right now. I'm going to just keep these training points for now. We'll see what happens when we get the next elemental. Maybe I'll have to pour points into it. It's a nice thing. You can just hold on to them. I mean, there may be respecking that... who knows? I'm not that far in the game, and... I don't really care. I'm just going to enjoy my ride.
Take a look.
I definitely don't need any whoa. I think 50 would be a good number. This one I definitely don't want spoils or never mind that I just had a math fail. Let's not quote that. But yeah, I definitely don't want any sort of guide or anything like that here. Because I am enjoying the game on its own merits, not caring about other things. How do I get you? Oh, apparently I can just get you from standing on the ground. Cool beans. I see a treasure chest. Come here, treasure chest. I must partake. Yoink. This is mine because I'm a princess. There is respecking? Okay, that makes sense. Hello, puppy. Oh, he borfs. Ah, he's Gurren. Yes, I see the cactus, but I want to pet the... No, don't jump. What are you doing? Okay, What? Beware of guard dog. Who's a good wasm guard dog? You're a good wasm guard dog. Yes, you is. Every game needs a pet the dog button. Alright, what do I get for finding you for the 5th time? View undiscovered treasure boxes. What? Oh, on the map! Oh, that's so handy! Thank you, little cactus. Oh, and he's giving me a different prize. Oh, that was the prize. Okay, got it. Oh, that's super useful. Alright. Well, since I'm role-playing Ruin, and Ruin is a spoiled princess, the first thing we should do is go to the bar. You seem to be in a hurry, yet you're wandering around aimlessly. It's a little too real, buddy. What's this about a cannon? I see. You're idling away your time while you wait. I suggest you spend your time talking to folks around town. You never know what useful information you may pick up. Once I was taking my time on a stroll, I came across a cactus. And not just any cactus, one that could move on its own. It was quite a shock. Hear me, I've prattled on now, haven't I? It's not just because I'm staring at your cleavage. Alright, so now that I'm here, give me booze. Do you need something? Yes, booze. Give me booze. Welcome, take a seat. I would, but I would rather take a bottle of your finest booze. Ah, there needs to be a drink the booze button too. Press F to cheese. Press F to turkey. I want to press F to turkey because I haven't eaten yet today. I'm always afraid of saying that because I know the spoon commands are going to be coming out in force. Alright. Where's, who do I talk to? Ruin is wearing the cone of shame. Ah, poor Ruin. I can't wait to see Sim's Ruin. She'll be adorable. Apparently there are powerful beasts sealed within the Mana Stones. At least that's what is said in a book. What would happen if they were resealed? I don't know, sir. Let's not, hopefully we don't have to go down that road, which I'm sure we inevitably will. Oh, there's a big-ass statue I kept walking around and not noticing. Clearly the game wants me to see what this is. Eep! Oh, it's the king. That's a cool statue. Probably covered in bird poop. Say it anyway. We need to be able to tell you to go eat, so go eat. Yeah, totally. It's fine. People's lives are 99% destiny. But the rest of the future is always shaped by your will. It's up to you to decide. We call that 1% hope. What's that face for, huh? Why not get a reading from this old fortune teller? Yeah, nothing is coming to me. That's never happened. All I see is a fairy creature fluttering around. Yes, a fairy like that. Ah, are you a real fairy? It's my fault. It's impossible to divine the future of a person possessed by a fairy. There is nothing wrong with your gift. Ah, that gave me a cold sweat. I think I should rest for today. Close the door on your way out. Great. The thought of the fortune teller has granted you a new ability? What? Banish. Fortune teller chain ability. Status effect time shortened by 50%. That's actually really useful. And since it's a chain ability, anybody can equip it, so... Sturdy has... I don't stay above 80% very often. Let's just give you Banish for now. And maybe we'll switch that back later. Alright. Wait, is there anything I can rob from you, old lady? Do you have anything I can steal, ma'am? No? Okay, that's fine. I'll leave you in peace. Alright, yeah, I disagree too, Ryu. 99% of your life is destiny. I reject that reality and substitute my own. All right. Hello, ladies. Playing in the or chatting in front of the well. God, this game is gorgeous. All right. Great. Let's see what's on the other side. Kitty! Oh, who's a giant-ass kitty? That's right, you're a giant-ass kitty, yes you is. Alright, what? Oh, that's a rock. Alright, grab... No, pick up the... There you go. Kinda wish they hadn't made the jump button also the accept button, but that's fine. Hello, sir. Strange to see these flowers bloom at this time of year. Seems like a bad omen to me, but who knows? Is this okay? I hope I'm not ruining your flowers. I'm a princess. I can do whatever I want. Quote that shit. All right. Okay, let's go back to the inn, I suppose. Hearing that, I just randomly slapped myself? What? All right. Give me items. Got a couple wishes, demon claw, a couple wishes, moon coin, honey elixir, succubi claw. Okay. Hey, the magic pot is at level 2 now. Higher chance of enemies dropping seeds. Seeds have a higher chance of yielding good items. Cool. Okay. Great. Let's talk to you. Howdy, Lauren. I highly recommend stopping by the night market and best on your way. There are many things for sale there that may help you on your travels. Some rare items sold at the night market you can't buy anywhere else. Might as well take a look, right? I'm from Bizza myself, so I love to recommend it to others. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Alright, let me sleep here. Oops, didn't mean to sleep till evening. Let's sleep till morning, but whatevs. Okay. It is the middle of the night. Save the game. No, because I want to sleep until morning, actually. Which is more of a roleplay thing, but I don't give a crap. Rest until morning. They even sleep differently, which I like. You know, Reese is kind of sleeping a little prissy, and Hawkeye was sleeping flat on his back, and Angela looked like she just passed out, so even their personalities are that subtle that it's showing up in their sleeping animations. I love it. This game is so good. Oh, the game is so good! I want to scream and be angry that it's so good. Oh. Hello, ma'am. What can I do for you? I saw some sort of cannon in the courtyard of the castle. I wonder what it's for. Okay, well, that means it's done. Let's go. Kadget has wares if you have coin? Who? What? Who's Kadget? Isn't that one of the creatures from Skyrim? Is that a line from Skyrim? I don't remember. I kind of remember Kadget. Wasn't he like the traveling dude who went around all the towns? I think he was an essential NPC too. I don't think you could kill him. Because my main in Skyrim, she is a psychopath, and she will murder everybody because she's a goddamn lunatic. Which is why she joined the Dark Brotherhood. Oh, that is the butt end of a cannon. Okay. Hello, not Bon Voyage. I mean Von Voyage.
I'm
Von Jor.
Younger brother of Von Voyage, and he told me all about you. He even gave me this cannon to help out with your little adventures. Hop in! I'll send you back to my brother's place in Maya. Oh, no, don't worry. I'm a much better shot than he is. Ready?
I'm reassured. Let's do this. I like that Angela is in the superhero pose here. Oh, no, she's not. She's on both knees. I thought she was only on one knee, like she jumped off a building and landed or whatever. Ugh. I kind of hope the game theory does the science of how fast you're spinning when you're coming out of the cannon like that. I also like Mana because it doesn't bother even trying to ground that shit into reality. They're not like, well, we're going to give you this super special invisible armor that'll keep your bones fascinated, or fastened, while we shoot you out of a cannon. No, it's just like they shove you in a cannon, light up some gunpowder, you go flying 1,000 miles and land on your face, on stone apparently, and you're totally good, because mana. And that's all that matters. You alright, ladies? You didn't break your everything, did you? Okay. We're apparently good. We are apparently good. Alright. Oh, hey Bon Voyage. And who are you people? Oh, that's right. You helped me test out my hyper-upgraded ultimate cannon. Thank you for your hard work. I got all the data I need for now, but I'd love to get your feedback for my next invention. Oh, the thought of Von Voyage has granted you a new ability. Cool, that means there's shit to get that isn't bluntly marked. Ah, so fun. Power attack damage increased by 5%. Ooh. Oops, and that's a chain ability. Ooh. Well, Pyro does like offense first, so let's change, interception with will to fight. Pyro likey. Alright, didn't... I thought oh, whatever. Alright, let's go. I has the magic, so I's fine. No concussion at all. Indeed. Excuse me. Ugh. Still got that cough, man. It's been 3 freaking months. Get out of my system. Although, I'm not as nearly as bad of shape as poor the Akamura is. We got, she brought home some lilies from work, and she put the lilies down in the bedroom where I don't sleep. And the Akamura was like, do I look like I'm breaking out with pimples? And she kind of showed me her collarbone. She's getting a few, and I'm like, this isn't that bad. I was like, yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe you've just been taking a hot shower or whatever. And then, like, within a day, the Akamura's entire torso is just covered in a rash and hives. And it turns out she's addicted to lilies, and the lilies we bought were spewing their pollen everywhere. And, now the Akamura's had a severe allergic reaction to them. So she's not very hurt, but she's very itchy constantly. And I feel very bad for her. So the lilies are now in the trash, and there they will remain. And now we just have to wait for her body to heal itself. Which it is already doing. Like, her hives are slowly going away, but they are excessively annoying, and I feel so bad for her. You know, obviously I wish I could snap my fingers and put her back into 100% health, but I can't, so can only be there for her when inevitably she wants to punch those lilies in the face, but won't because it'll make her hands break out. I feel so bad for her. I am allergic to most pollen, but it's always breathing. It's respiratory. It's not from like hives. So, but given how bad it was for her, I'm glad I don't sleep in the bedroom, because good God, I probably would not have been in good shape. I may have really struggled to breathe. Like, when I try to sleep in the bedroom, I usually wind up hacking up a lung before I sleep, because it's really dry in there and I have to use a humidifier. And, like, throwing the pollen on top of that, oh boy, I probably would not be getting the sleep I've been getting.
This battle should prove that.
I don't even know why I'm bothering to fight these guys. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. You can't fully avoid enemies, since I'm sure you all have noticed when you start a fight, you get an arena-like ring that surrounds you, and you're just kind of done at that point. So, you can run from battles, but especially with enemies this week, it would be faster for me to just kill everything than it would be to run. so may as well. Plus, then we get some cash money. If there's one thing our Ruin lookalikes likes, it's cash money.
Not too bad, if I do say so myself.
Skin riding and the slightest scratch will make me break out in hives and be itchy for ages. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Oof. Sorry to hear that. I'm lucky, man. I don't really have very many medical issues other than respiratory problems with seasonal allergies. I mean, I do have my... That amused me more than it should that I saw Reese just hovering in midair for a minute while I was getting the treasure. I mean, I do have my my depression-like symptoms. You know, I am often sad, but whatever. I can handle my mental health. At least I hope I can. It's just the physical health that scares me. Because, you know, I hate not having my voice. I hate having trouble breathing, especially with this job I've chosen for my career. But just in general, I hate it. Because when I can't breathe, I can't do anything. Like, when I can't breathe, I can't sleep, which sucks. And I'm always moving around in my chair, and I can't settle down, and I can't focus enough to get anything done. Like, if I've got a cold or if I've got a fever, I can usually power through it to get some work done. But man, if I can't breathe, that just shuts me down. So, it's a good thing I don't smoke. If I smoked, it'd be even worse. So, I am, that's part of the reason why I don't. When I was a kid, or teenager, I got an allergy scratch test, and I was told at the time that I was so highly allergic to cigarettes that only a few would kill me. But I have a feeling that was just scare tactics. Because certainly I've been around secondhand smoke, and it doesn't bother me that badly. But, yeah, just... I definitely don't want to be sucking in smoke and damaging my lungs any more than they already are. Part of the reason why I've been trying to do more cardio, just because I want to be able to breathe. Quitting Walmart has been good for me, except for my physical health. My physical health was way better when I worked at Walmart. Just, I didn't have very good mental health while I was there. Oh man, that poor guy.
Pfizer is amazing. I've never seen such a busy town. With this many shoppers, they must have some fashionable stores around.
We should be able to board a ship to Paulo here. Let's go to the docks.
I love her so much. I'm in a new town. I must save the world. But first, we're going to shop for clothing. Fucking A, Angela. You know what I'm all about in RPGs. Welcome to our humble town, traveler. Hi. God, I don't need to talk to any of the NPCs, and yet I want to explore the town a little bit. Okay, well, fuck it. I'm not going to waste your time. Probably in my side file, I'm going to talk to every single person here. It's a Borker! Ooh, you're pretty, too. You've got, like, a fox look to you. You're so cool. Yakamura would love you and probably kidnap you. See you later, Ginergy. This will be archived. Alright. B-gown. Great.
I have an eye for quality.
Oh, good choice.
This is useful.
Come again.
God, their personalities are written into their very lines. Like that. Angela's just happy to have new clothes, and Reese is just like, this is practical and will protect me better. God, I love this game. It is so much better than it's so good. So good. It's not even full price. It's only $50. Oh, I have a twisted rod. When did I get that?
Looks useful.
That'll save me $1,000.
Come again.
All right. Gear stats. The armor may not be like obviously doesn't update, but the weapons do. So you can see here. Yeah, the weapons have different appearances. Although there is a costume option, so I'm sure at some point I'm going to get myself a costume. That'll be cool. Don't know where that is, but I'm not in a rush. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. I've got an item, yoink. $70 just laying on the floor. Excellent. That ship is awesome. That's a cool effect, too. Like, they did the fog well. When we first entered the town... Let's see if it fogs it up really bad. When we first entered the town, you could barely see the... No, it didn't fog it. A little bit. You barely see the ship in the distance because of all the fog, but... Maybe that was just part of the day. So nice! Ah! Love this game. What is the Moon Store? Oh, I wonder if that's like a fortune teller. Okay. Anything in here that I need to worry about? Doesn't appear so. I don't think we need to sleep, so I'm going to keep on going. I do want to see what's in the Moon Store. I assume it's a fortune teller. Hey, buddy. I'm definitely shopping for rare finds at the night market. I came all the way to Bazer after all. Once it's dark, the night market here is open for business. Gotta wait until dark. Okay. Yeah, let's wait until dark. Let's nap in the, inn ooh, treasure. Wait, I thought the frickin' cactus was supposed to show me where that was. That was not shown on the map. Alright, buddy, let me sleep until evening, please. Yawn, yawn, snore. Okay. Okay. Yes, let's save. How long has it been? Oh, geez, about 20 minutes. Yep. I'm always paranoid with saves. Even though this game has, autosave, I am an old school gamer, and good God am I always worried about losing my progress. Alright, let's see what's in the night market. Oh yeah, she would absolutely smack anyone who snores. Hello, dancing ladies.
We're the Aurora Sisters, famed entertainers of the night market. Shall we dance for you?
Sure? Do your dancing thing. Is this gonna get me demonetized? Well, if anything else, this gives me a chance to grab a drink of Pepsi. Oh, Angela liked it. Oh shit, I got a new ability for this? Magic Switch. Increases magic attack by 5% in battle, except it's also... Ooh, I wonder if that's stackable then with like the other one I have that increases damage. Oh, that's so cool! That's so cool that I get abilities just from talking to dudes. People's lives are 100% destiny. Your future is already decided. There's no hope. Don't bother. Jesus. You know, you can always reset your training points and try again. Oh. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I see a bunch of time wasters. Is that it? For you, you dick. All right. What else do we have here? Hello, sir.
Looking for labor? Normally I'd offer you a deal on indentured servants, but I'm sold out. Someone already bought the last bratty boy I had. That kid had a few screws loose. Kept saying he was a prince or something.
What? That boy might very well have been Elliot. Where is he now?
Oh, you knew him? Duh, sorry. But the man just bought the wares and left. I didn't pry, since business is business.
You're a slave trader who specializes in children. Fuck you, dude. Hey, Hawkeye, you mind slipping a few daggers between this asshole's ribs? I don't think anyone's gonna mind.
Oh, have mercy. I sold the kid to a red-eyed man. That's all I know, I swear.
I cannot let this go. People's lives are not goods to be bartered. You should be ashamed.
Ashamed? Just jab your spear into his throat, Reese. Fucking get angry.
Yes, ma'am. Understood. I will change my wicked ways. Just please spare me.
Red eyes.
Just stab him. The world's not gonna... The trader's repentance granted you a new ability? Stat down resistance. 20% chance of canceling all ally stat decrease. Okay. Thanks? Well, at least he's clearly cowed. Eek, I'm sorry. So sorry. Yep. I mean, it may not be doing anything, but I feel better. Alright. Hey, buddy. Welcome to the Merchant's Night Guild. You won't find these wares in any other shop. There are dangerous items on sale in the night market, but it's hard to get your hands on them elsewhere. Great. Who's actually selling them, though? Oh, this guy, probably.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Okay. Poto oil recovers all allies' hit points. Oh, that's handy. I don't think we need them yet, but it's good to know that he's got them. Projectile deals non-elemental damage. Non-elemental damage. Hey, look, it's the weapon that Mint wants to run away from. Projectile deals wood damage and absorbs magic points. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Nothing I can really use right now, especially since we're a little... I mean, we're not broke, but... I'm not exactly, swimming in cash here, so... I don't think it's worth grabbing any of these items yet. You selling better weapons or anything?
Lots of wares to browse.
Lots of usable, consumable items. Even weapons, but not anything I want to use. Okay. Alright, nothing huge, but at least we got some information on Elliot. Oh, who are you guys? I'm in the night market. You'll be interested in the night market. You're an adventurer. If you need to get somewhere, come by the docks and see me. Aren't you a little young to be out so late? How old do you think Angela is? Alright, alright, let's get the hell out of here. This town is gross and full of slave traders. Alright. Whoa. What? Reese, what are you doing over there? Are you okay? Why are you over here? The sea breeze is lovely, but we shouldn't delay for long. Let us be off as soon as we're ready. Okay, yeah, we can go. We can go. Let's continue adventuring. Can I go up the ramp? I cannot. Okay, well, I mean gangplank. I'm preparing to cast off, but it'll take a while. Why don't you take a walk and come back in a bit? What? Ah, you douche. Shush. Look, on the horizon, I saw something move. I bet it was a ghost ship. I heard skippers talking about it. Oh, I wish I could ride on a ghost ship. It's always been my dream. Oh, sorry, I'm Metello, and as you can see, I'm obsessed with the supernatural. I really hope the ship's haunted. Hee hee hee.
Obsession, though. Oh. I'm not afraid, though, if that's what you think.
She's so cute. Okay, oh, there's some dude up there. I think I saw. Maybe? Let's go up there. I'd rather have my ruthless murder of the slaver grant me an ability. Fucking A. I 100% agree with that, Ryu. Welcome to Bizer. I'm on the tourism board of our fair merchant town. You don't look like you're from here. If this is your first time, let's make sure to visit our famous night market. It's one of a kind. You'll find rare items for sale, and don't forget to watch the Aurora Sisters' captivating sideshow. You won't forget it. Yes, indeed, I got an item for, an ability for it. Oh, but before I forget, the night market is only open at night. Enjoy. Thanks. I've already checked it out, so thank you, lady. Oops. Alright. Great. Don't know how you grabbed that magically, but that's fine. Let's go check out the house that the game wants me to look at. Ooh, treasure. She's whatever age is legal. Let's go with that. I agree. She is 18 in Pyro Land. That way I don't have to feel skeevy. Hello, Dirty D. Thank you for joining the stream. And hello, Megan. Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, you're fine. This was an unscheduled surprise stream. It was so unscheduled I don't have the proper green asset for the intro. I have the green logo, but not the green intro. I need to go to Motion Elements and buy a green asset. I've already settled on a couple, and we'll even have a new theme song for it and everything. So, yeah. There's a mysterious item called the Miner Mallet, but even the merchant guild that runs the night market hasn't gotten his hands on it. Head to the port. Okay, well that was easy. Bye. So, everyone in town knows of and brags about their black market. Yes, including the slave trader. Great. This is a great town of Byzer. But Angela doesn't care, just as long as she gets her pretty clothes.
Coming aboard?
All right. Hi, 150 lucre. Yeah, sure, whatever. All aboard. Great. Hey, thank you, Megan. Yes, Monster Rancher episode 69 just came out today. Got our first 2 wins in the Big 4. And things are going swimmingly over there for Rosewater. Once you enter town, the party will disband and you can... Yeah, whatever. I think I knew that already. Why is the sprint icon up?
Is like, I can't wait to see it. My homeland of Laurent is north of Palo Port. I can lead the way once we dock.
This is another thing. I'm curious how these conversations will go, if they even go differently. This is a nice view. Can I move the camera? Oh, baby. This is why I like playing friggin' Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like this, except, you know, in the sky and not the water. Whoa, that was a pop-in load. Ooh, I'm actually getting a little motion sick. Because I'm seeing the ship go, but I don't have any frame of reference that we're moving. Well, now I do. But, yeah, man. It's, I love this. The conversations are clearly, like, not... It's not like Reese is speaking specifically to Angela, so they could easily recycle that line regardless of who's in the party. But just having that benefit that you can cycle in and out the characters and... have different makeups and different mains. It's just cool. Ah, this game's so good. It has been 3 hours, right? This does not feel like a 3-hour stream. I feel like I have been going maybe a half hour. This game just melts away the time. It's so good. And even if you're watching this, because you can make your own party, your story will slightly shift and you will have a slightly different experience even if you know the plot. So it's like, it's good for streaming because I'm not really spoiling too much other than the overall tropey premise. It's so good!
Palo Port is now a territory under the control of the Navarro nation. Move along.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you'd be too kind, Megan. If anyone ever does fan art, I'll put it in a video. I still need to get a video together for the Buttons fan art I picked up.
Me. Isabella must have gotten to them. Hey, cat got your tongue? Curses! This is Isabella's doing. I know it. At this rate, all the Navarlans might be under her witchcraft.
Hawkeye is amazing.
Stop.
His voice actor is really good.
This isn't the time to start a fight.
Oh shit, they do sometimes interact with each other. Because obviously that would have gone different if I wouldn't have had Hawkeye or if I wouldn't have had Reese. That's so cool. That's good polish. Holy crap, I like this game. I need to just stop saying, Angela, sweetie, don't jump into the water, please. Just look at what Isabella's done for us. What? Oh, to us. Yeah, she's mean. Husband said, put that on his coffee cup and said, we'll buy 3 from you. What? Put that on his cup. If I say what? If I say hashtag not a pervert, or I'm trying to go through all my memes. There are quite a bit of Pyro memes. We've got the not a pervert. We've got the hashtag not sponsored, which would be ironic to put on something that you buy. We've got, what else do we have? We've got it's your Let's Play too. We've got if it makes Pyro laugh, he'll probably do it. I don't think that would be very good on a coffee cup, but oh yeah, the Pyro symbol. There are plans in the works for some physical merchandise. I just need to get a few things established, and then physical merchandise will be happening. I need a hot minute, but it will happen, so definitely stay tuned to the channel. Alright, where am I going? I'm going to the bar. Precisely where I want to go. Hey, could I please have a bottle of your strongest booze, ma'am? Press F to booze. Okay, she is not happy. What?
Huh? Your Highness, you are alive. I am so glad you were spared.
Liza, is that you? Oh, how fortunate.
Hush, Captain. We must be discreet lest the Navarlan agents overhear. I am not the only Laurentian survivor. There are many more in hiding in the mountains. Captain, go to the Semnosa Meadow.
Hey! You gonna take my order or not?
Sorry for the wait.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough direction in the voice acting. Because she should have said that in a slightly higher volume. Because she'd be calling to the guy. She's not like... And the dude's all the way over here. But she said it at the same volume as talking to us, who are standing right across the bar from her. I'm not the only Laurentian survivor. There are many more hiding in the mountains. Captain, go to the Semnosa Meadow. Okay. Although that's not our current priority, but we'll do. Now for the question, who is hotter, these girls or pixies? You know... I wasn't gonna say anything since I've been ogling a little too hard already in this game, but yeah, Liza was soups cute. I like the ladies. Shockingly, I like the Thixie Pixies from Monster Rancher 1 over the skinny ladies, but the ladies here definitely butter my biscuit, if you know what I'm saying. I like Reese and Angela. Angela gets bonus points because her personality is hilarious, and she's got purple hair, which is Pyro-likey.
It is you.
Yeah, hashtag not a pervert. It's for the art/science.
You have to know me. Come on. Isabella must have gotten to you too.
Just to catch you up on this guy, so the cat, whose name is Nicolo in this game for some reason, in Secret of Mana it was Nico, but anyway, Nicolo and Hawkeye were friends, and they ran together in like a thieving guild or organization or something. So this sucks if Isabella got to him and wiped his memory or whatever. In Secret of Mana, he would sell you stuff. He'd be your good shopkeeper, but... Aw, poor Nicolo. He's not even talking at all. Aw. Man, I don't like seeing my friends all messed up. Did you hear? Navarro managed to infiltrate Citadel Laurent. Okay. Wait. Oh, yeah, armor. Did I buy new weapons here? I don't think I have yet. I bought the $1,000 ones in the last town. Oh, he's selling the same gear. Okay, cool. Hashtag research. Yeah, exactly. It's to help critique the game. Yep. I will not let the Navarro agents remain here. Okay. Treasure! See, nobody can accuse me of being a total chauvinist, because I do care about personalities more. Like, Isabella may have the boobs, but she's mean and evil and convinced Angela's mom to kill her, so, you know, screw those people. But Angela herself is really funny and cute and hot, and it's mainly because, Well, I mean, she's mainly hot because of, you know, the physical reasons. But her personality is awesome. I love that she's a spoiled little princess who just wants to go clothes shopping when we go into a new town. And Reese is awesome because she's also very attractive, but she's just a badass who wants to get the job done. Like, they all have different personalities. It's great. And then we have Charlotte, who I'm not attracted to at all because she looks like she's 6 and she acts like she's 2. But she is also hilarious. Ah, the Akamura. I wish you weren't asleep so you could do some ooh-woo speak. Gust Hall, that's up the cave near the Heavenway. What do you need up there? I mean, there's a giant wind statue blocking the entranceway. I got curious and went to see for myself. You can always see for yourself, I suppose. No need to take my word for it. Okay, we're going to search for the elemental of the wind, apparently. Charlotte is 15? Ugh. That's disturbing. She looks... I'm standing by it. She looks like she's 6 and she acts like she's 2. I'm going to keep that as my hard canon. But Ryu says he hates her, but here's the thing, Ryu. I hate to publicly disagree with you, but I don't hate Charlotte because with her size, she is the perfect size for punting off the end of a pier or a cliff. And that is something that should not be discounted. She looks like a potato, and probably if you, like, grab her by the neck, you could probably throw her like a football. And that should not be discounted. All right, lady and gentleman.
Be careful. The mountains are full of dangerous creatures.
We'll be
the rest of your friends soon.
We'll be fine, Angela. I mean, Reese. We'll be good. After all, we have good weapons and good armor now. And Pyro is a professional gamer. Hey, hello, little cactus. Who's a wasm? You're a wasm. I'd pat your head, but then I'd have spines in my hand. Get a 10% discount at shops. Oh, that's the next prize. Okay. Cool, man. I wonder if that kind of helps you know how far in the game you are, too. Because if he is relatively evenly spread out, then we've pretty much only just started. We're still in chapter 1, and I don't know how big the game is, so let's keep on rolling. She's perfect to torture. I mean, bully. I mean, annoy. Yeah, annoy. Yeah, exactly. That's it. See, everyone's got their good points, right? We're gonna make sure Charlotte's good point is she can take a punch. Or at least we can jam a potato in her mouth so she stops speaking. I'm so mean to who will be my second main character. Needlebeak. I love these. This is kind of speaking to my nostalgia since basically all these enemies showed up in Legend of Mana. Like, I like Legend of Mana better than Trials of Mana, but that's 100% nostalgia. Like, it's not speaking to the gameplay whatsoever because they're too different. They came out in 2 wildly different time periods. They have slightly different artistic stuff. You know, I'm not comparing them directly. I'm just saying from a pure, like, you know, I like this game in my rankings that don't mean anything. I like Legend of Mana better. So just seeing the same enemies, you know, it's comforting, you know? And I'm sure a lot of these enemies were in Secret of Mana also, but I don't... It's been a while since we played Secret of Mana. We Cam was requesting it for a stream for a while and then stopped, and we just never finished it. So, and I'm not really all that concerned about finishing it since we weren't archiving them back then. So, it's not a big deal to me. But I like Secret of Mana. I just definitely like the other ones better. I mean, if this is any indication, they just kept making every Mana game better and better and better than the last one. And, you know, hooray for that. How many characters can you pick from? 6, yes. The 6 are the 6 who are on the thumbnail. Well, there are 7 characters on the thumbnail. The one in the top center is Fairy. She's your Navi. She is just with you. Oh god. Wow, I am just wailing on this dude There we go. Finally got his armor down. Wow, she did her limit break on him.
How has the Citadel fared
Holy
against
crap.
the thieves and
Anyway, yes, there's 6 characters. Now, when you start a new game, the game even gives you light descriptions of them. So, like, the main character, so to speak, is... what's his name? Dwayne? Dwar? Whatever his name. It starts with a D. He's basically a guy who's got 2 things going for him, a sword and abs. And he is the basic frontline fighter who runs around and just chops everything to pieces. You know, he's generic hero number 3 for fantasy tropes. I mean, he's fine, I suppose. He probably has a decent story, you know. But there's descriptions that say, like, he's a frontline fighter who, you know, can go toe-to-toe with anybody, especially with his sword. Whereas with Angela here, she is a mage with mainly support magic. Not that I'm fighting like that, but I don't have very many magic... I don't have much magic to work with right now. But I've basically positioned her as the healer. So, there are tactical settings you can set in the pause menu. And I've got it set so the other 2 do most of the offense and leave the healing to me, which is how I'd prefer it anyway, because I don't trust the AI to heal. So... once the classes start kind of separating a little bit more, I'll probably position my girl here to be definitely more of a healer.
Stick around after a win.
And she can be responsible for chucking items at everybody who needs items chucked at them. Where am I going? That's progression, so we are going to go the opposite direction. Actually, no, we're not, because I'll probably have to go there anyway. So we'll just go this way for now. But yeah, I mean, they keep talking about different classes in the game. So, and Hawk even mentioned at level 18, there are big classes that may show up. So it's like, I probably haven't even scratched the surface of the combat system yet. We're still in chapter 1. We're barely out of tutorial land. So there's probably a lot more to work with, and maybe I can make her a white mage or a red mage or something to that effect. Using Final Fantasy terms, of course. Red mages are my favorite class. If I could be any Final Fantasy job and go on an adventure, I would be a red mage, because they are very solo and self-dependent and can support any configuration of team members who may support them. Why are you acting drunk? Oh god, it's both of you.
Are these some Nosa flowers? Oh no.
Oh no. Quick, I must rush to Angela's aid. To help her. Yeah, to help her. Yeah, all 6 characters are linked. They kind of weave together. Our 2 ladies here are both princesses of different kingdoms. Angela's mom is trying to take over all of the kingdoms. And she took over the blonde lady, that's Reese. She took over Reese's kingdom.
Huh?
Oh yeah, the cutscenes rock. The voice acting's a little shaky, but I like it. It's a bit cheesy because it's directionless. It's not the quality of the voice actors, it's the quality of the directors.
This is our secret base. We have been preparing the remaining Amazon forces since Navarro attacked the Citadel.
Oh.
We chased after the kidnapped prince during the Navarlan assault, but unfortunately we stumbled into the Somnosa meadow and succumbed to the sleep spores.
This whole thing would be different if I didn't have Reese in the party.
We woke to a cold trail and the Citadel burning in the distance. We have failed you and Prince Elliot.
Please.
Yeah, you suck at your job.
I'm happy that you are alive.
Thank you, Your Highness. Once your companions are awake, please come to the meeting room. Everyone wishes to see you, Captain.
Aw. That expression was completely stupid for the situation, but aw. Reese is adorable. Megan is asking about Monster Rancher 4. So, Monster Rancher 1 is almost over. Once Monster Rancher 1 is finished, we're going to be doing Sakura Space. I don't know how long Sakura Space is going to last. We have 10 episodes recorded, but more to do. But I don't know. Most Sakura games last less than 20. And then as soon as Sakura Space is done, Monster Rancher 4 All Pixie Run will start. So it's probably about 3 weeks, 4 weeks, maybe. I don't know. Ish. 3 to 4 weeks ish. It will be soon. The only thing that will override it is if Evil Genius 2 suddenly releases tomorrow or something. Because once Evil Genius 2 comes out, everything else in this channel is going to be shelved. Evil Genius 2 is the #1 priority whenever it comes out. They still haven't said. They haven't given a date other than 2020. But, you know, that was before that thing that's going around started going around. So now that thing is going around, who the hell knows if the game's even going to be out this century. Sorry if I bothering all of you kids first time I had the house. Oh, no. You're Megan. Shoot. I do the show for people. My gosh. Come join us. Revel in my cheeseburgerness and or get upset at my cheeseburgerness, you know, or do heavy size. As long as you're watching and interacting, I am happy. You are never going to bother me at all. The only people who bother me are people who scream racist shit in my chat. So, short of that, you are totally safe. In fact, it actually helps my discoverability for the channel the more you guys chat. So please, chat away. Chat away about whatever you wish. I'm glad to see survivors from the Citadel, but knowing that Navarro is the culprit makes this whole situation different. Yes, I know. This is a bad situation that we're in. Alright, but first I'm going to rob the Amazon base blind before I continue chatting with people. I'll bring the vodka. You already brought the girls. Megan, you are a woman after my own heart. I would. I want to party with you, Megan. Absolutely. And Ryu screams potato. I'm not sure why, unless he's referring to the vodka. Citadel Lauren is known to be... God, I haven't had vodka in forever. I would love an orange Russian. It's been way too long. Because usually I drink an orange Russian for WrestleMania. That is my yearly tradition. And I didn't have a tradition this year. Because of that thing that's going around. So, you know. Oh, man. I'm eager. I am eager for life to sort of kind of get back to normal. My mom doesn't think life's going to get back to normal. I disagree. I'm not going that far. I think life will get back to normal. It'll just take a while. And we may have a permanent shift in our behaviors in the sense of like... Because I remember not to talk politics. Not to talk politics. Okay? But... I remember Dr. Anthony Fauci had mentioned that the handshake should go away. Like, we should never shake hands ever again. And it's like, I get it. And probably from a doctor's perspective, that is true. But on the other hand, I'm like, I don't think we're going to get that far. I think we're going to get in a relative normal. I think fewer people will shake hands. Maybe fewer people will want to be packed like sardines into tiny airports or planes or sports events or whatever. But I don't think the majority of us are going to completely change our habits. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. All that matters is once this is over with, I'm going over to Megan's house and we can bring girls on vodka and we can party. Citadel Lawrence sits further up the mountain. Okay, great. Why did I need to know this? Oh, that's not the one who's starred. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Oh, it must be someone who's below me. Or something. I guess? Hi, Reese. There were more survivors than I feared. This is truly a blessing. It's an awkward sentence, but I understand what you're putting down. The meadow near our base... Whatever. Wait, no, I am actually interested. The meadow near our base is filled with some Nosa flowers. Do not worry, you become immune to their sleep spores after being exposed to it once. I'm sorry, wait. The reason their base was attacked... The entire reason the Laurent base was taken was because they got sprayed with the Somnosa flowers. Clearly there are no side effects because I'm up like hours later and we're running around. Wouldn't it make way more logical sense that if you were if you decided to get into the guard business, they would intentionally expose you with the flowers right from the recruitment, let you sleep a day, and then you'll be immune to it forever? And then the attack wouldn't have happened? If they had simply given their... If they had given their guards a freaking... shit. You would think I would know the word, because it's a vaccine. There we go. If they had just vaccinated them against the freaking spores, that attack would have never gone the way it went. Guys, this is why you need to elect me as king. Don't elect me as president. I should be King Pyro. I will be King Pyro, and I will fix this frickin' place. And probably have a harem, but let's not dwell on that part of it. Okay, damn it, where do I need to go? Okay, it's gotta be someone below me, right? It's gotta be. There's nobody in that room. Oh, okay, yep, guess this way. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? He was upset at the plot. Yeah, it's like, I personally forgive a lot. I have a very high suspension of disbelief in fiction. But that isn't even... That's not a plot hole. That's a plot canyon. That's just logic, man. That's just logic for your fantasy world. You could have even fixed that. You could fix that without adding a cutscene. You could fix it by saying, we are inoculated against the spores, but Dark Wizard What's-His-Bucket found a different strain or magicked them to be a little different and our vaccines didn't work. Then it would make perfect sense, and I wouldn't be wasting everybody's time screaming about it. We captured an agent in the meadow. He is behaving oddly. I do not know how the Neverlands managed to take the Citadel in this state. Okay, hold that thought, because I'm going to continue stealing from you. Okay, let's go talk... Oh, it's this guy. Let's go talk to him. Hi. It's not him. Never mind, it's someone above me. Guess I had to talk to people in a specific order. Okay, going back upstairs. Pardon me, didn't mean to steal all your healing items. Except I totally meant to steal all your healing items. It's not too crazy to want your world's internal logic to be consistent. Exactly, I agree with that. But again, I tend to be sensitive about it just because I'm a writer, and that's the shit I have to think about. So, you know, I pride myself on making sure my own universe's rules are consistent. For this reason. So I've even had to change some of my plot canyons because I did illogical things, and during edits I'm like, that doesn't make sense. So I friggin' fixed it. That's all you need to do. There will be a tactical meeting regarding our next move in that room over there. Maybe vaccinating ourselves against the stupid freaking pollen? Maybe? How's that for a tactic?
I am so pleased to see you well.
Wow, that is almost like what I do for elder voices.
Strain yourself.
Hey, princess, I'm glad to see you.
How can we take the Citadel from the thieves who have it overrun? A frontal attack would easily be rebuffed by Navarro. Is there any way?
Forgive me, I am a mere caretaker. I never learned tactics or strategies of war. Wait. We should consult with the sage Dom Perry. He may have wisdom to impart upon us.
Dom Perry?
Yes! Back when the world was waging war
Yes!
with the Dragon Lord and his unstoppable forces, Dom Perry advised the Hero King on strategy, which led Valsena to victory.
Where can we find this tactician?
He is difficult to locate.
Dom Perry is Cora Poker. They are small, reclusive beings that
Sorry,
dwell
I
in
was-
the White Forest, south of Jan.
Right, you just wrote, you're the guard captain. Why have you not been trained in strategy? I was thinking the same thing, but I wasn't going to say it.
The Cora Poker do not like larger folks such as us. You may not be able to.
Oh, you're sweet, Megan. I appreciate it.
So, what do we do?
Dom Perry may not agree to meet with you in your current forms. You must appear less human and more Cora Poker-like. You must find the legendary Minor Mallet.
Do you?
Rumor has
Are we
it
gonna turn into
the
Moogles?
item is in Byzer. With it, you could possibly pass for Cora Pokers.
I have no pity for Reese. I'll say that. Yeah, like I like Reese. I think she's a badass, and I like her focus on getting the job done. But she has made some really dumb decisions for being the captain of the guard and a princess. Like, it's some of it is like, come on, man, that's basic logic. With Angela, none of her stuff has been illogical. I mean, you know, inconsistent with the world's rules. I mean, Angela's a spoiled princess. She lost her dad. She dabbled in magic but isn't very good at it. And then her mom went nanner bars and is like, you must kill yourself so I get more power. And Angela says, screw you. And then was thrown out of the kingdom and is now being chased and hunted down. Like, all of that's consistent, even if it deals with magic and, you know, that goofiness. But, my God. Reese made some really, really unforced errors back in her prologue. They can't be hot and smart. Come on, Pyro, you know the rules. Well, yeah, I can't argue with that. Angela's not even all that smart. And, like, Angela's a badass. She's doing what she needs to do, but at least so far she hasn't really, she hasn't shown her intellectual gifts yet. Where am I going? Why is the marker... Uh-oh. Cutscene. Hello, Mercy. I don't know who you are, but your eyes are very pretty. Follow the Amazon guard. Okay, good thing I can just pass through these flowers now. Alright. Angela's freaking cute. I like her. I hope Angela gets her shit together before the end of this, because she's good. She might be a spoiled princess, but she's at least, like, smart enough to just get to work and get things going. I like her. I really like Angela. Just as a character, as a hottie, as ever, you know, she gravies Pyro's mashed potatoes. I don't know what that means, but, you know, she ticks all my boxes, I guess. Sorry, just exploring. Hi, where are you taking me?
Is that Bon Voyage's cannon?
Wait, did they haul that shit up the mountain? Because that sounds painful.
Oh, you know my cousin? The name's Merci. Nice to meet you.
Your cousin is Bon Voyage? How does that work? You know what? Never mind.
Will this cannon reach Byzer?
But of course. Are you ready?
Sure. Oh, it's Reese is doing the superhero pose in there. Also, did you notice that Mercy was waving to us after she had shut the cannon and we couldn't see her anymore? Yeah, I don't think anyone in this game's playing with a full deck, if you know what I'm saying. Alright, Angela squeaks. Yes. The first time I heard Angela squeak, I was annoyed, and then it became funny. She's adorable. I would absolutely buy Angela, like, 4 cheeseburgers. Angela would definitely want Five Guys. She would not want McDonald's. You know, gotta get her some good burgers. Oh, wait. Where are we? Oh, we're back in... Okay. Probably in the night thing.
Shall we check out the night market?
Called it. Plus, the stars are telling me to go there, so yes, that is where we are going. Hi, Hawkeye. I'm definitely sure. Yeah, you said that already. Okay. Pardon me, dancing ladies. Eek! Oh, it's probably this jerk. I don't know why I called him a jerk. I'm sorry, sir. You haven't done anything to me. Let's see if... Nope, he doesn't have it. Okay, let's try the other store. Oh, there's a new lady. Okay, didn't even see the star.
Welcome. Looking for something in particular? I always wanted to set up shop like this.
You are a pleasant lady.
Isn't as fun as I thought. Well, enjoy your doodads. I think I'll go take a nap.
This shop lady has more personality than 95% of the NPCs I've ever met in RPGs, and I love her. She knows what's up. She is a work smarter, not harder kind of business owner. I like her. Oh, she just gave it to me. She's just like, fuck this. I don't even care about making a profit.
Let's be off to Rabbite Forest and find the Koropoker village.
Hooray! Let's do that thing you just said. Her face looks like a mask. Yeah, she had some deep jowls going on, but... What? Stop stiffing me, man! I'm not doing any grinding for cash, you jerk! How can I be expected to make a profit if you keep taking my money? Angela is my spirit animal. Okay. Ugh. Still haven't eaten. If I had I didn't even, like I said, I wasn't even expecting to stream. I was like, I want to play Trials of Mana, and I want to stream it.
To be Korapokers with this. Ninjas are good at disguising themselves. This will be easy.
You're a ninja, Hawkeye? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so in the Mana universe, Copa Kirkers or whatever, they're basically Moogles. They just have more, they're more humanoid. Because traditional Moogles have kind of tiny feet and tiny hands, but the Mana Moogles they basically look like you're wearing a bear costume, but you're still human. Can you customize your ship? Not yet. This isn't even our ship. We're just renting this from some dude. We don't really have free travel right now. I mean, we're kind of... The game is pretty linear. The Secret of Mana was pretty linear, too. You did have an open world eventually to the extent where it was like, go find more shit, and when you're ready to take on the final castle, go here. And then you could just go wherever you wanted. But even then, it wasn't really... I don't even know if there was a 3D map. No, wait, there had to have been, because I remember in Secret of Mana when you got shot out of a cannon, I think it went into mode 7 graphics and you saw yourself fly up, so you got an overhead view of like all the ground. So, yeah, I don't know if there will be free travel here. Also, it occurs to me that the sprint button is probably there because since I was actually traveling on the sea, if I wanted the boat to just move faster to get it going, then probably that could have been my option. Well, whatever. Okay, can't turn the camera, but I did find a hidden item. I found a cup of wishes. Yeep! Eep again. Oh, you're so cute, Angela. I'll buy you 7 cheeseburgers. Oh, cool. Thank you, Luke. Wow, I actually memoried. That doesn't happen very... Oh, we're back here. Okay. I wonder if this place sells weapons now. This was the first town we came to, and they're like, we can't sell anything. We're out of money. We're out of goods. So, let's see if they're actually selling gear now.
Welcome. Lots of
Cool, they are. Sorcerer Hood. That'll be an improvement. Okay.
Make use of this.
Crystal Ring improves things. Turban.
I have an eye for quality.
Oh, geez. I don't know if I'll have the money for all these things. Okay, so Thief Bangle. Steel Armlet gives 4. Crystal Ring gives 4, so I can just buy 2 of those. So whatever. Okay, buy 2 crystal things. Okay. I love shopping! Alright. Okay, so we've got to get Angela's ring equipped. Excuse me. Crystal ring. Boop. Okay, let's go see how the weapon situation is going. Man, we are traveling town to town to town really rapidly in this game. Don't mind me, I'm just pulling an Ezio. Sidewalks are for the poors.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
But we got all the weapons. Okay, can you imagine a Monster Ranch RPG where you can free roam and build a ranch? Oh my god. Megan, don't. Don't make me want that. That's alright. Tofa, one of our regulars, who hasn't been around very much, but at least he's in the Discord. Tofa has, and others, actually. I have gotten comments that everyone is prepared for me to take over Koei Tecmo and lead the next Monster Rancher game. Because I know Koei Tecmo, and they're going to totally hire a YouTuber to just command their entire project. Yeah, man. Sounds good. I will absolutely lead a good team to design Monster Rancher correctly. Vote for Pyro to take over as CEO of Koei Tecmo, a $3 billion company. No microtransactions. I will make no microtransactions in the new Monster Rancher. Monster Rancher 6, led by PyroFalkon. We'll call it PyroFalkon's Monster Rancher 6. There we go. No microtransactions. Fastest way to reach a destination is a straight line. If I can jump over... Oh, yeah, totally. Dude, if I had a magical power, I would love either flight or, like, perfect parkour, so I didn't, you know, have to train it. But, that'd be great. Just free run everywhere. I would probably smack my face into walls, but that's fine. Okay, where am I going? Okay, we've been here before. This is where we started the game. Oh, okay. Down there. Okay, got it. Oh, this shows that I've got all the treasures, so it's not showing up on the map. It's just telling me that there are 7 treasure boxes in this area, and I've gotten them all. Okay, cool.
Work together, everyone.
That works. Oh, I guess the enemies are leveling up around me, too, because here we are in an area that was Newbie Town, and yet we've got level 15s trying to attack us.
Disappointing.
What's disappointing? What are you complaining about, Hawkeye? You better be glad I like you, Hawkeye, or I'd trade you in for Duran.
Is it over?
Because I can't get over the dude's abs. Of course, I say that, but then the 6th guy, the big blonde dude, he's got like an 8-pack going on. He has muscles that don't even exist. Bye, Megan. Yeah, we will be happy to be your new home.
Don't get too comfortable, though.
Could you stop with the trash talk, Hawkeye? I mean, we got a lot of Rabbites to smack around. There are many more things to destroy here, buddy.
That was the last of them.
She actually wasted her class skill. Come on, Reese, you're better than that. I am going the wrong flippin' way. Yeah, earlier I complimented you that you weren't wasting your abilities. Now you just wasted your ability. Yeah, no kidding, Hawkeye. Then here is Hawkeye being a little bit more chatty than he had been.
Clear of threats. We have earned a rest.
We have not earned a rest. What's... Shut up. God, you guys are talky all of a sudden. Alright, oh, whatever.
Time to work together, everyone.
I guess I don't mind that. Actually, that could be a story thing, just like they're finally getting more comfortable with each other and they're starting to chat more? I don't know. Or maybe it's coincidence, or maybe I'm just hearing it more often. Of course we won. Alright. I'd fly up to a really high mountain, then free fall / fly all over. Hell yeah! That's why I like Flight Simulator so much. I can't wait for the new Microsoft Flight Simulator. I really don't think I'll do it for the channel. I might do it for a stream. Ledge even has said he kind of liked the super chill Flight Simulator stream I did that one time, because we just chatted about things. And, you know, you just have the soft hum of the engine going on. That would probably be a good stream if you want to listen to my voice to fall asleep to. We could just put on a long flight and I'll just fly us somewhere. And you can just listen to the hum of the engines and the sweet, soothing tone of my baritone voice. And then, you know, just allow me to lull you to sleep. Because if I'm playing Flight Simulator, I'm not making dumb jokes about cute ladies and dumb idiots. Uh-oh.
Hey! Did you see that?
Yes, that is absolutely not a Moogle. Oh, that's a Cora Poker. Poker. Okay. So we turn into tinies and then... Oh, we chase after it. Okay, let's first heal. Yeep! Okay.
I hope this actually works.
You're gonna bop yourself right in the head with that. I love that Angela chose someone else to try that on. Good job, fearless leader. Let the underlings take the risk. I love her. Everyone buy me a plushie of Angela. Or an Angela body pillow. Or something. I'm gonna have to see if Square has merch for this game. She's soup's cute. I would love to have like a little plastic figure of her for my desk. You know, all these dudes are dressed alike. You would think they'd be a little spooked that we're outsiders, but... I mean, whatever, I guess. The Elder doesn't...
Three do not look familiar.
Oh!
The Elder doesn't seem too spooked.
Into town. Lovely to meet you.
Really?
Is it just me, or does something about you smell human?
Human? Ew. I hitched a human to get here, so his stink must have gotten on me.
It is hard to avoid those simple, stinky humans.
I
Most
love her.
definitely. So, do you happen to know where we can find Dom Perry the Sage?
How about you look for the fellow yourself?
Don't be a dick.
Cora Poker in here about Dom Perry?
Careful you don't reveal that you're actually big folk.
Okay. Okay, 1 out of 5 treasure boxes. Okay, yeah, they're not marked on the map, but I at least know there's 5 in the area. Alright, that's fine. How you getting on there, Reese? Where could Dom Perry be? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why you're asking me. Alright, let's see what's going on in the treehouse. Hey, buddy. Do you know where Dom Perry is? Dom Perry is probably out and about making mischief. Great. Thanks. Can I climb this thing, or... No? Eep. You're looking for Dom Perry? He was in the square passing out mushrooms. Great. So now we just need to find a very tiny drug dealer. Okay, where are the treasure chests? We need treasure chests. I can't see shit because of how big the flowers are. Which is actually good. That's not me complaining. That's like... That's getting me in the world. Because you can't make tiny flowers if we're tiny people. Eep. Can I actually... No. God, the water is so pretty. Oh, this game. It's so gorgeous. I want to live in this world. I mean, maybe not this village, but I want to live in this world. It's so pretty. I loved that picture I took of the Great Lakes when I was in the Sears Tower. I mean, the Willis Tower in Chicago, because the lake was so crazy blue. It was crazy blue. This is the bluest I've ever seen the lake without an unretouched photo. So good. Oh, I can't believe that was nearly a year ago already. Wow. Been a weird year. Yoink. Okay, doesn't seem like I can see any treasure chest. Just taking a lap around the area just to pillage and plunder. But it doesn't seem like I've got anything going on right now. So, let us head into here. Oh, Okami is asking, has anyone played XCOM 2? I haven't played the second one. I have played the first one. I assume you're talking about the reboots. They're hard, man. I can't. I struggled bad on XCOM 1. I never did get anywhere close to beating it. Oh, I saw Dom Perry walking outside a moment ago. Great, thanks. Wow, that is... Dude, that is a massive pine cone. I mean, it's probably a normal-sized pine cone, but holy crap. Okay. It's a nice little accent, actually. Like, half a pine cone. It's kind of a cool accent. And a treasure. Chocolate. Hooray. Eek. Oh, you're fine, Squirrel Hog. It's all good. As always. I'll check him out when I have a chance. Dom Perry? Dunno, but he's not here. Oh, darn. Let's go up the stairs. Is there a treasure chest up here? Hey, there is. F-yo staircase. I can just jump down. So... Okay, that counted. The one that's in that house counted as one of the treasure chests. So that's good to know for later, too, because that means the treasure chest counter might be referring to an internal building somewhere. Alright, it's making me want to do another XCOM 2 Long War run. I saw that mod, and I had thought about that. Not for the show, because ain't no way I'm doing that for the show. But, like, it's so hard that I don't know. Maybe one day I'll do XCOM and stream it, and then you guys can give me tactical advice. Dom Perry is usually out taking a walk around town. Great. So, we went into a bunch of dudes' houses, and the only information we got is Dom Perry is probably outside. I wonder if Dom Perry is the old guy we spoke to when we first got here. Called it. Freaking called it.
Hey, Dom Perry isn't here.
Of course he is. I am he.
What?
Coulda said.
But I asked if you knew where he was.
She's so upset.
I was taking a turn around the village. I did not know where I would be at any one moment.
What is wrong with this ornery old man? Wow, that's, deep, I suppose.
I love you, Angela.
Do you doubt me, youngin'?
We came for
Ray says, "Oh, let me handle this."
A horde of mice invaded a Poker homestead. near my home in the kingdom of Laurent. Do you know how to help the other Korapokers? Please share your wisdom.
My, that is dreadful. Laurent, you say? Oh, I have an idea. First, you must locate the wind elemental, Sylphid.
We would
All right,
love
now
to
we're getting
find
somewhere.
Sylphid, but there is still a wind statue blocking the way, right?
Ah, is that so? Wind is an ever-changing element. But as the world's mana power ebbs, there may be those who have found a way to twist Sylphid's powers for ill.
What?
The wind is restless. Something may have befallen the statue. Regardless, listen well to what I have to say.
I am listening. Get to the flippin' point.
From
You
one
doof.
of the mountain paths in Laurent is the entrance to Gust Hall, a dangerous wind labyrinth. You can traverse the hall by changing the directions of the wind statues to create a path. The rest is up to you.
That sounds intriguing.
Stone can be found deep within. There, you may also find Sylphid. Sylphid can spread the sleep spores from the Somnosa Meadow throughout Citadel Laurent to incapacitate the Navarral agents.
So the Navarral agents are also not vaccinated against the spores?
You knew we weren't Korapoker the whole time?
Angela, my dear.
It was obvious. If you were Korapoker, you would have known that this is the only settlement of our kind in the whole world. Besides, I can tell that you have a fairy within you. We, Korapoker, can see that you are her chosen one with a single glance. I am not fond of humans myself, but I know that if fairy is here, the world is in dire peril. We cannot turn a blind eye.
So you're a flippin' troll. Great.
I just cannot help myself.
Yup, you're a troll.
There is no greater joy.
Alright, I changed my mind. I like him. I mean, I'm gonna kick him in the face, but I like him. Alright, time to get out of here. What do you say, Hawkeye? How you doing? As helpful as the minor mallet is for getting in hard-to-reach places, I'd rather not get stepped at. Great. Shut up. Let's just get out of here. That is built-in troll face, Luke. We'll probably get some more magic once we get that, too. Oh, man. This is, I mean, I'm having fun, but I was like, man, I hope there's more interesting dungeons than just running through a cave. But if there's a bit of a puzzle in this next one, then that's great.
Good lead. Are you ready to retake Laurent?
Yes, we are ready to retake Laurent.
I appreciate all of your help from the bottom of my heart.
Aw, it's all right, Reese. You're awesome. I mean, you're kind of bad at strategic tactics and such, but you know, you're still good. I like you, so you know, I'm happy to help you with your situation. I keep playing the game like Dynasty Warriors. I don't need to throw power attacks into my attack patterns, but I do just because square, 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 triangle is something I cannot stop myself from doing. Ah! Oh, that time she executed her class strike, and I think she missed everybody. Oh, Reese, you're not infallible after all. How about's that? After playing with everybody, I actually like the way Reese moves and fights better than Angela. But Angela's not designed for hand-to-hand combat anyway, I don't think. Once we start getting more magic, I think I'm going to have a lot more fun with Angela. Because even her basic attack isn't an AoE. Like, that looks like it should be an AoE, but it's not. It just hits one target. Pretty strongly, but still only hits one target. I guess I should be using it more often. I forgot I gave myself an MP recovery skill. I mean, what's the point of having an MP recovery skill if I only ever conserve magic?
No need to trouble yourself.
Waboosh!
You wish.
Uh-oh.
No need to stick around after a win.
Yes, there is no reason to stick around after a win. You're very smart, Hawkeye.
No need to trouble yourself.
Freaking idiot. Alright, I mainly like the Vipers and XCOM 2. Yeah, I'd give it a shot. I don't think I own it. I know I own XCOM 1 in two different ways. I own it on the 360 and the PC. I initially bought it on the PC, but it was one of the games for gold on Xbox Live, so I got it there. I don't know which version I'd play. Probably the PC version, honestly, because it's easier to type names there. And a game that old, which I can't believe the XCOM reboot has been out like 6 or 7 years at this point. When did the XCOM reboot come out? It's been a while. So I think it performs fine with my computer's hardware. But yeah, if you guys are interested, we'll stream some XCOM sometime. I can put it on the schedule and everything. We've only got so many games that are that we're slated for. The schedule currently is looking at Not for Broadcast next week, Sam and Max that Ryu bought the week after. No, actually, I might be bumping Sam and Max one more week because I got a game that I think is coming out next week. I've got early access to it. So I might wind up bumping Not for Broadcast again. I've been bumping Not for Broadcast since like January. I'm almost getting to the point where I'm going to have to just say screw Not for Broadcast, but I think it's going to be fun. Anyway, Enemy Unknown came out in 2012. Oh my god. Wow, yeah, so it's been 8 years. Oof. Ooh. Doesn't seem like it's been that long. Does not seem like it's been that long. But that was last gen, because that was the 360 8 years ago. Wow. Wow. Anyway, yeah, I think I should stream that sometime just for funsies. And you guys can help me with my tactical. I play that game on easy, and I still get the shit kicked out of me, which is a little bit embarrassing because I feel like I'm good for stats. But I'll tell you one of the problems with XCOM, and it's personal. It's that I don't like losing my people. But, like, permadeath is the point of that game. And yet, like, unless I'm missing something, it feels like it's too easy to get obliterated in that game. Because I know the original XCOM was like that. You could get yourself fucked real early. And I don't know if the reboot's like that, but it kind of bothers me, that particular game style. I remember my very first run, I wound up going into a stage that was too strong for me. And if I remember right, out of my 6 really good soldiers, I lost 4. And I didn't have very many left to replace them, so I just got turned off from the game at that point. My second run went a little better because I realized that, like, first of all, I'm playing on easy. And second of all, if I lose someone, it's not the end of the world. And third of all, if I lose a country, it's not the end of the world. Because I looked up general tips and I saw that someone had mentioned something to the effect of, you are going to lose countries. Like, unless you are extremely good at that game, you are going to piss off countries by the time you're done. So you just fucking deal. And I'm like, oh, okay, I don't need to be perfect at everything to beat this game. And that really helped me. That helped my mentality with the game. So, you know, oh my god, we're up to 71 candies. I should be using that after every flippin' fight. So, you know, if I play on easy and stream it, and you guys can help give me advice and stuff, I think I'd have a lot more fun with it. And it is going to be a lot more fun naming people after you, just like it is with RimWorld and everything. Yeah, man, we'll give it a shot sometime. Sure. I think the PC version... Did I mod it? There's something about the PC version that's now different from my 360 version. I can't remember if I modded it or I got some DLC or what, so I'd probably have to play the PC version. Xenonauts was, to me, the spiritual successor of the old XCOM. Oh yeah, I heard about that. In early access. Michael Dorn and Marina Sirtis, I think is how it's pronounced, are in that game. That's freaking awesome.
A great deal for this help.
Ah, and I'm on a sudden Star Trek kick, so fuck yeah. Chain of Command is an amazing episode. Holy crap. The Akamura and I were thinking about playing Factorio tonight, and if we do, I'm not going to listen to music. I'm going to be like, you need to watch these episodes. Patrick Stewart knocks that shit out of the park. Ugh. I still need to see Star Trek Picard. Oh, someone asked me earlier what my favorite Star Trek was and asked if it was Deep Space Nine. I've never seen an episode of Deep Space Nine, but every Star Trek property except maybe Picard is on Hulu. And whenever I'm done streaming, I plan on binging the shit out of Deep Space Nine. Because I've heard that it's kind of dark, and it's like, it looks at the seedier side of things. Because Gene Roddenberry always envisioned Star Trek to be a little too... If there's high fantasy and low fantasy, then Star Trek is sort of a high science fiction, with Star Wars being a bit more low science fiction. And shit like, say, Cyberpunk is super low science fiction, which is not, you know, it's quality. It's high meaning, you know, happy and light, and everything works out in the end, and low being darker. I tend to like lower stories, so, you know, that's why I appreciate The Witcher over Lord of the Rings. It's why that's why I've written low fantasy. I think low fantasy is way more interesting than high fantasy. So if Deep Space Nine is basically low sci-fi, I am freaking on board. I recently reactivated my Star Trek Online account, and I've been wanting a day to myself, which is possible because the Akamura still works. But anyway, I've wanted a day to myself where I just put on DS9 or Voyager or even Enterprise, because I never did finish Enterprise. Or even Next Generation. I just put it on the one TV, play the shit out of Star Trek on the other TV, and I just space the day away. And I am eager to do that someday.
Welcome.
Hi.
Take your
Sell
time.
me crap.
Come again?
Never mind. You just have garbage that I don't want. You're a garbage peddler, ma'am. Come back when you're less mediocre garbage. That's another game I need to test stream and see if I can actually make it work.
Welcome.
Ryu would be all over that game. So would Akame, for that matter. Arc Knights. So many waifus. But yeah. So yeah, I got plans.
Come again.
There's a lot of stuff I need to do. The Akamura and I are probably going to be unreachable in a week, though, because she's got 4 days off in a row, and our big thing we need to do that during those 4 days is we need to clean up this living room, because it is a freaking disaster area. And there's going to be a lot of things I need to do that week, including getting rid of all of my DVDs. Or not getting rid of them, but like packing them away. To kind of clean things up here. Like, part of the reason we don't do face cam is because I don't want you to see my living room. The nice thing is when we do face cam, what you've got in the background behind me is plushies, and that works perfect. So, but like, for the most part, you know, it's not like I'm going to give you a tour of the Pyro apartment, because all you'll see is my clutter everywhere. And I've noticed that in pictures, clutter always looks worse than it is in real life. So, you know, it'll look real bad.
We have earned a rest.
My apartment is not TV pretty. PyroWatch DS9, that was me. Oh, thank you for the suggestion, Luke. It isn't episodic like the other Star Treks. It is very story and plot driven. That's good. It would never get made today. One of the main characters is a self-professed terrorist. Grew up in a refugee camp. I heard that. So the reason I was kind of interested recently, last night I fell into a rabbit hole of Star Trek. And I was reading this thing about the best episodes of Star Trek because I had looked up the title of the episode where Picard gets tortured. And apparently, like, of the best episodes of Star Trek, Chain of Command is one of the best, if not the best, Next Generation. But it's usually topped by episodes from other series. And it did hint about that specific character you mentioned, the terrorist. There's an early episode of DS9 that deals with everything that resulted from that character's actions, I believe. And in the article I read, they said that really set the tone for the series because they're saying, you know, this is not your dad's Star Trek of light, happy, fun times. You know, Star Trek had always dealt with a little bit of darkness, but apparently DS9 was like... kind of, it didn't go the complete opposite direction, but it definitely went the, you know, it went a little dark. Darker than most Trekkies were used to, so I've been super curious about that. But I've also been curious about Voyager, because it is a different premise, since one of the showrunners of Voyager said that the whole thing with Voyager is every other Star Trek series had you going outward, you know, because you were exploring new things. But the whole premise of Voyager was you were going inward because they were trying to get home after being flung to the opposite corner of the galaxy. So that changes the dynamic of a bunch of... Oh, God! That changes the dynamic of a bunch of plot lines, which is intriguing. So, yeah, man. I'll always choose Star Trek over Star Wars. And I'm eager to do a little binging. But I gotta be in the right mood for it. Like, it's like, I don't want to watch some Star Trek in the background of playing Final Fantasy XIV because it's sort of an odd dichotomy of genres and tones, you know? So, you know, playing a spacey thing, like, if I'm playing RimWorld while I've got Star Trek in the background, that's probably going to work really well for me. Let me know if you get around DS9. Oh, sure, absolutely. I'm sure I'll talk about it. Because, I mean, at this point, there's nothing I don't talk about on the show, so I'm certain that, like, I mean, you guys are lucky I don't Instagram my breakfast and put it on these videos. That is mostly a joke, but there's about 10% truth to it. Anyway, so whenever I do start watching DS9, I'm sure I'll talk about it and talk about my views. I am eager for it. I've just been kind of hopping around. I didn't really do... Like, when I fell down my rabbit hole yesterday, I just watched some of the best episodes of Next Generation. Especially one I hadn't seen before. Like, I had seen Chain of Command before and knew how good it was, but I hadn't seen the, what is it, Dormic episode, I think, where Picard has to deal with an alien race that he can't understand, even though he's hearing the words but not understanding the meaning. That was a fascinating episode. From just from a, you know, person perspective and everything. And also, just some of the characterization and acting is just so good across that series. Jonathan Frakes is fucking awesome. I've never seen anything else that Jonathan Frakes has been in, and that is a mistake I aim to correct because I did not realize how good of an actor he is until I saw he has an episode where he's going crazy, sort of, kind of, maybe, and oh boy, is that a good one. Oh boy, is that a good one. His acting chops are ridiculous. Ah! Yeah, Darmok. Yeah, the title of the episode was Darmok, but Darmok and Jalad at wherever it was. Talmud? Darmok and Jalad at Talmud, I think is the whole thing, and then Darmok and Talmud on the ocean. It was so cool. It was so good. So good! Ah! Alright. Where am I going? I know I'm going against the star. Alright, I'm sure I'll... Okay, didn't expect this. This isn't Resident Evil now. You wish! I know I said this already, but every time I look at you, Angela, I do wish.
No need to stick around after a win.
Great. Is there anything treasure-wise in here, or just exits? Looks... No, don't transition. Ah, treasure! Go back. The box. Give me the box. A boxing of donuts. Wait a minute. Am I in the same... Nope, this is a different area entirely. Okay, we're gonna check this out later, because that's probably something else. Same with that. Okay, let's just follow the star. Oh, you're fine, Luke. The chat always waxes and wanes. I killed the chat by saying fucking Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. So I'm losing my mind. It's fine. It happens. I alienate half the chat with half the things I say once I start talking about, you know, ladies or games that no one's ever heard of. It happens. That's why we're a community, man. The Blazing Hawks. All we do is chat about the things we're interested in. We get other people interested in the same things and get differing opinions. We are a good community. We are the bestest community on the YouTubes. I want to party on about all of you. I want to agree with you, Pyro, about Angela, but I'll hold back. That's fine. Angela is probably a few people's favorites. Oh. Well, I could really go for a grilled cheese sandwich. My bread better be good. Yeah, that sounds... why is one of you injured? Oh, shit, you were just asleep. Oh, it's a harpy. Oh, no. Double slash. Get all 5 of them. Bam. Bam. Oh, Angela's best girl. Also, there's a little cactus here, so I'm glad I took that turn.
Could we find a better place to fight? Please?
Hawkeye, shove a potato in your mouth. All right. Yay! 8 sightings, 2 more to go for a prize. Who's a good little cactus? You're a good little cactus. Yes, you is. Oh, geez, Hawkeye, you've got some problems there, buddy. Have a piece of candy. Alright, I'll just mention her thighs and leave it at that. Yeah, she's got some good thighs. Angela's hot. She was well designed. She was very well designed. All the ladies in this game are super hot, but I mean, I guess other than the super old ladies. But you know, it's fantasy, whatever. Okay. Okay.
Hang on. What happened here?
Yeah, it does look like a mess.
Oh no! Someone might be after Selfrid like Don Perry feared! Hurry!
We're on it! What do you think we're doing right now, Fairy? I mean, the save point there is more scary than some crap that's on the ground. Oh, good. This is where the nonsense starts. I say that sarcastically, but I'm legit eager to see how this dungeon is going to operate. So, can I not walk through this?
Deterrent. We have to get past it.
No, I can even fight against it. Okay.
Do something about these gale winds?
Okay, so I can just fight against the wind. That's good to know. So this is a bit less gimmicky than I thought it would be. And boing. Okay, so that's just an escape hatch. Alright. So far, so easy. Study the map for a second. Looks like both ways go somewhere. Although it looks like going left terminates, so let's go left first. Let's go to the edge of this path and see what we see. Okay, yeah, so this is an exit. Although there is a glowy blue up there, so that's going to be a thing. Okay. Well, we've scouted the place out. May as well go down the only path we can go then. Hello, zombos. That's a naughty zombos. Oh, since I have holy magic, I bet my holy magic will wreck these dudes. I guess I'll save it for the next time we fight one, because that fight got over with quickly. I keep forgetting to cast frickin' magic. It's magical! Okay. That statue doesn't... Okay, that statue in front of us is making more lines than this statue. So I bet this is teaching us that different statues have different forces of wind. Because this thing I can easily push against. I bet you I won't be able to push against that one. Yeah, that may as well just be a solid wall. Okay. Like, I know this is obvious. I'm just feeling out my environment here. So clearly... Now, can I roll through it? Nope. It'll even override my rolls. Okay, so the crystals control the wind. And I can see... Oh, they rotate the statues. Okay. They don't turn off the wind. Do they affect other statues? Yes, those are now turned. Okay. Do you have 360-degree movement or just 2 directions? You have 2 directions. Okay. We now understand the rules of this dungeon. So... okay. So I hit this. I can now get into this room, but I'm going to have to push against it. However, because it's light winds, I can push against it. Oh, but it's going to affect my combat. Okay. All right, I'm on board with this. All right, this is a good dungeon. I like it. I like it. It's adding a little fun, a little wrinkle to the formula. This makes Pyro happy. Boop. Pyro, we lost the feed. Oh, God. Hey. All right, we are back. We are back. Oh, yeah, you couldn't hear me because I wasn't speaking. Okay, so you know how I've talked before about how I really need to have a checklist when I do streams? Like, good God, man. It was, kind of missed a step on my end, which I knew I missed, but I was like, well, that's probably good enough, and I just went. So, Whoo doggy! Alright, so, all you missed was I kind of figured this shit out. If my audio was good, then you probably heard me futzing. So, hopefully, we're good to go. Alright, yes, please let me know if there are problems. This is precisely why I don't like doing the show without the Akamura, or at least someone who can monitor the chat and tell me what's going on. For precisely this reason. So hopefully it wasn't too long. Glad I noticed the chat quickly enough. I'm trying to glance at the chat every couple of minutes, but now I'm going to be a little bit paranoid and look at it a bit more often. So Anybot, hi everybody. Oh, thank you, Nightbot. Thank you for now advertising for the channel.
Potential feels limitless.
Ugh. My power feels limitless. Alright. Let's get this box. A yoink. Okay, so this isn't... I was hoping the gimmick of this dungeon would be a bit more interesting, but it's not. Like, it's like... All it is just doors. You're just flipping doors. You're flipping from one door to a different door. I mean, whatever. Whatever, man. It's fine. I mean, it is different, so great, but... oh, excuse me. I mentioned did I get through that I'm very interested in a grilled cheese sandwich? Because, boy, do I want a grilled cheese sandwich right now. I will get one as soon as we're done streaming. But I don't know when that'll be quite yet. I was actually streaming until the Akamura took a nap. She had a hard day of work and had to wake up early. And so I was letting her sleep. She thought she was only going to sleep for 4 hours, and that was 5 hours ago.
Power now more than ever.
So, you know.
Don't rush me. You try getting through these gale winds.
I do not recall you all being so chatty before. Angela, you are so adorable. All right. Okay, I got that treasure. This is another treasure. How many treasures are on this map? 7, and I have 5. Good deal. Yeah, I love the bickering. Like, I'm sure a certain, you know, some audience members would find that super annoying, but I find it really endearing because it's heroes, man. You're not gonna have a trip without some bickering.
Not too bad, if I do say
Especially with this set of personalities. Okay, what did that do? A new path appeared. What? Where? Oh, he made a staircase. Okay, so he made a shortcut in case I need to get around a little faster. All right, that's cool. That's soup's cool. I apologize for saying that sentence of words. Anyway. Ah! Oh, wow, she broke his attack by using her super attack on him. Nice job, Reese.
Took care of that.
I DM'd you a picture of a Viper from XCOM 2 in Discord. Okay. Let me see this, because this is apparently something I'm going to react to. So, this is a Viper. Wow. Wow, it's a cobra with boobs. That's fucking weird. It's like it'd be like a Naga mixed with a pixie, except holding a gun and looking not attractive whatsoever. That is weird. It's funny, it's like Nagas sound cool and interesting in fiction, but they rarely look attractive when you make them too real. And that was made a little too real. That's amazing. Don't go down XCOM Rule 34. Yeah, no worries. Believe me, no worries on that one. Can I jump up on this? I cannot. Okay, you are a wall. Alright, let's, checking it out. Not gonna bonk it yet. Making sure there's nothing up here I need to worry about. Nope. Okay, bonking the booper. Alright. Only madness lies down that path. I don't rule... Oh, geez. That's just death. I don't rule 34... Ooh, puzzle. Ooh, second puzzle. Okay. So if I do... How do I do? What if we go herc and then... Nope. Okay, can I just do a simple jump and will the wind push me toward my cactus friend? No, because I don't have the jump for it. What if I do a jump and then a roll in midair, because that kind of extends me coyote time? Nope, that doesn't work because I don't have the roll distance. Interesting little puzzle you've got going on here, game. Ah! Yes! Ha 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 ha! I found little cactus. Gotcha, buddy. I didn't think that last attempt worked. I didn't realize there was a thing that I got my feeties on. Unless Angela has magical feeties. Oh, geez, Angela does have magical feeties. There was nothing I should have been able to stand on here. Yeah, I just got caught up in the geometry and it worked out for me. Alright, well, good deal. Let's move on. I will get you, treasure chest. I will find a way. Bam! And... Bam! Wow, that actually didn't do as much damage as I thought it would do. I kind of figured it would one-shot him. Alright. What? Oh, this is going to force me down a path. Okay, cool. What do you mean, let's help each other? Oh, are you upset that we're not agreeing on attacks? Are you upset about target agreement, Reese? That's amazing. Alright. I'm going to have to set one of my people to all-out attack. I think I'll make it, what's-his-bucket, Hawkeye. Because he keeps doubling me up on my heals, so... Strategy, you, and nope, all-out attack. There we go. Okay. So I am the only healer. Pyro, if the next boss fight is the same as Reese's storyline, you may want to use much more magic in that fight. Okay. We will see. Do, get in the box. Do, get my prize. Yoink, I got a honey elixir. And now I have 6 out of the 7 treasure chests. Okay, well, let's continue on. And we'll take a good old right. Never mind, bend down there. Okay, gonna go this way. Smack. Alrighty. Come on, Zombo. I saw you pop up. Yeah, that's only doing, like, half his health, which is surprising. I figured it'd be more. Oh, whatever. Ah, geez, Needlebeak. Oh, we've got a Needlebeak. That's the, in Legend of Mana, I've got one, and I named him Drumstick. And we haven't taken him out to fight yet. Okay. Okay. So this is gonna take a half a minute of concentration. What? Hawkeye, what are you doing? Okay, so we go boop. We boop the booper. Okay, now we can go this way. And go this way. And I can't go that way. But I can go this way. Got myself a treasure chest. Can I accidentally fall off of this? I can. How far back would I be going? Well, that's not too bad. But is there anything that I should make me fall off? Does not appear so we're just going to go back. The music has, like, completely stopped, and I'm not sure why. Alright. Well, no choice. I'm going to have to boop the booper. So, a boop. Okay. Now we go this way, and this will push us that away. And then, oh, we'll be able to sneak around like so. And, oh, he'll make the shortcut for me again. Wow. So he's giving me a huge shortcut. Holy crap. Oh, that goes all the way down. Oh, man. That's such a time saver.
We should work together to defeat this.
Reese, shut up. I know what I'm doing. Believe it or not, we have fought enough enemies at this point that I've got basic tactics down. Although apparently a lot of you are getting the crap kicked out of you for some reason. Ow. Oh, I got your back. Shut up. There you go. You're fine now. Alright. Go away, Needlebeaks. You wish. Oh yeah, drumstick. We'll take if we do Legend of Mana again. Well, we will be doing Legend of Mana again. I'll take him out for walkies, and we can see how he does. Of course, we're in New Game Plus, so we'll probably get the ever-loving shit kicked out of him for a minute, but he'll at least level pretty quickly. But yeah, we'll totally take drumstick out for walkies. Not like this. So dramatic. Yeah. Oh shit, we're in chapter 2. When did that happen? There was no like formal "you are now in chapter 2, hooray" situation that popped up. Okay. Oh, there's a ooh! Here we are!
What's that?
What do you think it is, Angela? Why have I lost all my music?
Mana Stone. This is the first one I've ever seen in person, too. Huh. If the Benevodons sealed within were freed, the whole world would be in such danger.
Cut it out!
Oh, I'm sorry. We're doing what we can to stop it, after all. Come on! Sylphid must be nearby.
Hey, over here. Looks like these fresh footprints are headed this way. Let's check them out.
Will do. By the way, Angela... Ooh! Switching classes. Use the Mana Stones around the world to switch to a different class. Each time you change to another class, your character will become stronger. Ooh! Pyro likey this. If you guys ever meet me in person, or like if I ever go on Facecam or do a PyroCon or whatever, I will more than likely style my hair like Angela because that is my favorite hairstyle. I won't have the bangs or the tendrils, but like having the upper half ponytail thing, it's nice and I actually look good. It brings my looks from a 4 to like a 4.7. I know, Spoon.
Who is switching classes?
I'm switching classes because I don't know what that means.
Try to switch
class.
your class.
What the tits am I looking at? Switch class. To what? What am I switching to? What is happening? Dark Angela! Or Light Angela. A class with a variety of spells, sorcerer... Oh! Pyro's excited! Okay, let's read into this for a minute. A class with a variety of spells, sorceresses can use different types of elemental weak magic to attack their enemies, so that's kind of a black mage. Mysticists are good at hindering enemies and proficient with dark spells. They can learn abilities that use their own hit points to increase the damage of their spells. I don't like that. I don't like sacrificing my hit points for critical hits in any game. Locked ability Wrath. Magic attack and magic defense increase if an ally faints. Magic burst, damage from a magic... Class strikes Love Typhoon. Magical heart appears and explodes, dealing damage to the enemy. Pummel Star. Magic stars appear and bombard the enemy, dealing damage. Okay, so... It's basically red mage versus black mage. Okay, I will take the light path. Because as much as evil dark Angela is awesome, I would prefer the utility of sorceress. So I will take sorceress. Whatever. This gold light is for the pores. Ah, your soup's cute, and you're about to murder a man. Hooray! Alright. Nice Sailor Mooning. Angela has switched from Magician to Sorceress. Upgrades. Class Strike is now Love Tycoon. Combo is the same. CS gauge maxes out 300%. That's nice. 2 ability slots added. That's helpful. New moves and abilities and training. That is why I haven't been spending the points. Okay. I am power hungry. Wait, the game has to reload? Are you freaking kidding me? That seems doofy. Alright, let's check on our other friends. Our help. Ooh, I like the skirt. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, your costume is rad! Does this mean I can change your costume into the other one if I want to? Yes, it does. So I can switch costumes even though I have sorceress powers now. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright.
Who is switching classes?
Let's check Rice. It seems like switching classes doesn't
Try to switch your class.
hurt me. Doesn't seem to cost anything. Okay. Alright, what can you do? You're going to be my attacker, probably. So, for you, I would go mostly attack, but maybe a little extra in there. So, let's see what our options are. Light and dark. Both those outfits are rad. A strengthening support class, Valkyries can boost all stats to help their allies. They help cover the party's weakness by bolstering their strengths. Or Rune Maiden, a debuffing support class. Rune Maidens can weaken an enemy and make it easier for the party to win. Locked abilities, Ward Rune, stat decrease, effect time shortened by 40%. Aerial Lance, Righteous Spear, thrust from high above the enemy's head, deals damage. Or Army of One at 1% CS gauge when normal attacks hit. Where Lance surging point of the lance causes damage. Alright, so this one is then a buffer or a debuffer. Looks like a buffer is going to have more general stats, but a debuffer is going to have more physical attack. So, since I've already positioned Angela to be our supporter, I don't think we need a buffer. So I'm going to go with a debuffer for Reese, because then we've kind of got both of our bases covered. And now see, if I was playing as her, I would go with Valkyrie, because clearly I do a lot of normal attacks, so I would be able to charge her CS gauge real flipping quick. But I'm not playing as her, so her ability isn't really something that would help me out. So we're going to go with Rune Maiden. I don't know about this. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Like the only character who gains clothes when you level up. Hooray! Alright. Got it? Okay, now we'll check out what's his bucket, and then we'll move on. Oh, man. This is a good time to add a new mechanic with this, because it's like, if they had done class changes too early, then it would have been like, you know, too much information. But you got the basics of combat, you got 18 levels, 6 hours of the basics of combat. So now it's like,
Who is switching classes?
Now you probably know what you're doing.
Try to switch your class.
And you should know where you want to go with your team. So I'm going to need someone who hits real hard, because now I've got 2 supporters in the party. So we need to go with something with pure offense. Ranger, a cunningly versatile class. Rangers can use magic that causes status effects as well as Enemies that with traps, they befuddle their foes with tricky moves. Or Ninja, a technique-based debuffing class. Ninjas use ninja moves and other special attacks that hinder enemies. They excel at weakening their foes. Oh, geez. Either way, we're not going to have a frontline striker then. Item Master, 10% chance of keeping an item. Swallow Throw. Throw innumerable knives to damage enemies. Or Focus, magic attack increases by 10%. But only when HP is at 100%. Ugh. Or Shadow Clash, create a copy and slash at enemies 3 times per swing. None of those sound good. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's changing his weapon. But it looks like if he's a ranger, his physical attack and physical defense go up. So that, and his strength goes up, and his stamina goes up. Whereas none of those are touched with ninja, which seems a little backwards to me, but... yeah, we'll go ranger so we can maximize his attack power. I don't like any of those choices, though. We really need a good frontline fighter. Hopefully his next class change is something like, I don't know, Stabberoonie Man. Wow, it's like everyone put on more clothes. That's so backwards for most fantasy games. I was half expecting Angela's class change to be Bikini Warrior. Slaughter your foes with a ton of armor that's like slightly smaller than a napkin. Alright, so now we're all super buff and shit. Oh, wait, I have to do training points. Okay. Yeah, I was not digging Hawk's path either, Dirty D. I assume referring to Hawkeye himself, not our Hawk. Okay, let's check out training. So, Angela, you need to put points into this. Ice Smash? Ooh. Let's see. Holy Bolt. Translucent Beam. So all of this is magic damage. Decreases MP used for moves by 30%? Holy crap! Evil Gate. Deals dark magic. Ice Smash would be Shiva. Or Undine, probably. Okay, but we can't even use any of those spells anyway. So going down the list for intelligence doesn't help me. So we're going to go with Spirit. If I dump all my points of Spirit, that'll get me to move MP Saver, which I need. For sure, if I'm going to be casting shitloads of magic. So there we go. Yes, I will equip a new ability. So, move... Oh my god, there's so many things I can do now. Alright, nope. Stat down resistance, move MP Saver. Yes, those will be good. Okay. Guys, I am super into this right now. Where were the moves listed? Was it gear stats? Yeah, gear stats. Moves. Okay. Oh, that's just a list of what she can do. Magical Heart appears and explodes, dealing damage to the... Oh, so that's going to take both of my, That's going to take both of my charges to execute. I see. I wish there was a one-touch button that basically said, hey, dipshits, go ahead and use your attacks. Alright, that's fine. I don't think I need to change orders, though. Aerial Lance, a righteous spear thrust from high above the enemy's head, deals damage. Unless she's smart enough to execute both of them if I take that restriction off. Okay. So... Alright, so with you, we're positioning you to be our frontline attacker, kinda, so... Let's see, Charger gives us... Charge attack damage, but what is a charge attack? Is that a move? Let's see. Or defense help. Defense increases by 20% when HP drops below 30% or more. That's helpful. That would position her to be more of a tank. Which is probably good because the way we are positioning Hawkeye, he can hit, but he's not going to be able to take as many punches. And she's been the one who's been going down a lot compared to Hawkeye. So let's put her points into being a tank. And, okay, so defense help, decrease, right. And then, why don't you take magic switch? That'll help me out, and there's nothing else that you've got that's really, well, actually interception's good. Never mind, take interception. All right, so then, Hawkeye, you've got luck, arrow rain. Arrows rain down and deal non-elemental damage to enemy. Hell yeah, buddy. Spikes. Spikes come up from the ground and deal non-elemental damage. Where do you get these spikes from? Alright, let's make you, crap. Let's see. Or sturdy 2. Attack increases a 10% or above. Yeah, but you don't... You're never at 80% or above, so... No. Oh, wait a minute! Since we're positioning Reese to be the tank, if we make him... If we give Hawkeye the thing where he's not targeted as much, then he might be able to keep his offense up, and we're positioning our frontline fighter to take the damage, so then we would actually have team dynamics going. Okay, let's do that. So then... We're going to have to retool his abilities. Banish doesn't matter. Take Enigma. And then take Sturdy 2. Can you stack them? You can stack them. That's weird. Yeah, keep them stacked. Okay. Alrighty, we are good to go. Wire is the closest save. Because that was a lot of work I just did that I don't want to have to redo. Hello, little imps. Alright, so all of our tanks are at 300% max. So if I tell them to keep a quarter of it... What is 1/4 of 300%? Be 75%. Okay, so... Yeah, so then I can order them to use their second attack. Okay, yeah, I'm okay with that. Alright. So all of you set your moves down to... Class strike of 25%? Yes. Class strike at 25%. Okay. Cool. Eek! Alright. We're good. We're good. Moving on. We are moving on. Hoo boy! Yeah, the skirt is cute. Angela's skirt is soups cute. Oh, I wish I could do sheer outfits like that for Ruin, but she doesn't have any wispy clothes. Angela does not look like she quite knows what's going on right now.
Sylphid's in trouble!
Stop! Leave him alone!
Does her staff... Oh, no, that was... It's like, does her staff have a saber on the end of it? But...
You must have destroyed the wind statue, too!
He's gone.
Something's wrong.
Aw, Sylphid. Hello, Harpy. Can I help you with something? Okay. Stay out of the AoEs, ladies and gentlemen.
Hang on, Sylphid. We'll be right there.
Stay out of the AoE, me. Whoosh! Bam! Suck it! Yeah, you just keep targeting me, you bitch. See what that gets ya. This is still doing way more damage than I'd be doing on my own. with my weapon, so I am okay with just pummeling her from afar with magic. Are you saying that for every single cast? Holy bolt! Whoops. Alright, out of... Oh god, get out of that, whatever that is. Eek indeed. Guys, could you get... Oh my god, you're all idiots. Okay, chocolate for you. Oh, I could have stopped her from doing that, though? Ha ha! Ah, it's fine. Getting knocked out and getting concussed builds character. Alright, here's a couple wishes. Holy bolt! I glanced at the chat and almost said the wrong word. Let's test our heart move. Oh, jeez. Class strike! What the... Wait, why did you only do that one? Oh, it's on triangle. Got it. Alright, well, fuck that up. Alright, we'll do the heart move when I can. Actually, I can probably charge it if I get all these doohickeys. Alright, cool. Here we go. Once she calms the fuck down for a second. Damn, that was powerful. Oh! I would like Angela to give me a love typhoon. I'll give her a love typhoon. There we go. Ah, get out of there! What are you doing? Ah, eep indeed. Oh, I can't target her when she's flying around like a meanie pants. Guys, yeah, help, please. Guys! Okay. Alright, hold on a minute. Shit got real. Okay, heal yourself first. Probably should have just gotten away from that. Okay. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Alright, a couple wishes. Let's get our... No, not you! Damn it! Whatever. Ah! What? Why did you give me a fairy? Well, whatever. I needed it, so thank you. Oh, God. Get out of there. What are you doing, you idiots? Get out of there. Dipshits. Candy. Candy. Oh, I didn't even get it out of my pocket, and we took her out. Suck it, Harpy! Oh. Good teamwork, everybody. Way to play. Use Light Beam. Oh, I forgot I even had Light Beam. Shit.
Sylphid, are you all right?
Ooh. You saved.
Hooray!
Who was that Dark Knight?
I don't know. One moment he was looking at the Mana Stone, and the next he was after me. He drained my energy and summoned Persephone.
What is wrong with his delivery? It's like he's being William Shatner.
I need your help.
I see. Well, you all saved my life. I'll stick with you until the bitter end.
Does he have fully rendered nipples? Damn it, Pyro. Stop looking at... Just stop. Just stop me. Alright, so we can check some of the abilities that we just got.
Finally, we can
Let's see what we got here. Okay, so it's nothing that I don't already have, I see. Because it would have already been listed on here. Oh, there's defenseless. Wow. So even though Reese is sort of in a position where she's our frontline fighter, she does have all of these moves. If I want to put her... If I want to put training points into this, but I kind of don't. I like her just being the frontline fighter. Okay. I'm happy with all of this.
Claim my home from those invaders.
Yes.
Thank you all so much for your aid. As Dom Perry suggested, we must utilize the Somnosis in the meadow.
Okay, let's go. Okay. Whoo, doggy. Oh, that's why I did the shortcuts. Now I can get the hell out of here without this taking a year and a half. All right, come on, jerks. So let's try light beam. Oh, I don't have it. Shit. Light beam. Oh my god, that hit hard. Holy crap. I'm going to have to look into how much that costs and put that on my hot bar.
Too bad.
I hope this doesn't mess with my Final Fantasy 14 ability since I'm holding down a different button to access my moves. Alright, so... Where do I go to shortcut? Oh, wait a minute. So, okay. So, Holy Bolt Plus does a power of 100. Lucent Beam does a power of 250. Oh, man. Oh, Holy Bolt Plus is an AoE attack. Okay. Because it does damage to an area. And then Translucent Beam does way better single target damage at roughly the same amount of magic point cost. So, okay, that's cool. Alright. So, set shortcut to circle. Okay. Great. Okay, so if I'm against a group, we use the Holy Bolt. If not, we use the Holy Light.
Nuisance out of the way before we can go.
Yep, that... Damn! Yeah, that took out all three... Oh my god, I'm not going to have to do physical attacks for the rest of my life. Alright, let's see how... Alright. Oh my god, I was going to test out my move, but someone just wrecked that dude. Holy crap. Oh, that poor Needlebeak. Oh, I'm sorry, little Needlebeak.
Don't get too comfortable.
We beat the living crap out of you. Okay. Springy Spring. Emergency exit. Oh, it's so much easier to get out of the dungeon than it was to get in the dungeon. Where is my music? I hope the music restarts now that we're back out of the caverns. Fairies are born to protect the Tree of Mana. When the world is in danger, they act as messengers for the Goddess of Mana. Once a fairy finds a host, they will be together until one of them meets their end. Well, that's not entirely depressing. Aw, that means when Angela goes on a date, she's gonna have the fairy in her freaking head the whole time, too.
It is unwise to get in our way.
Calm down, Copper Knight. Wow, yeah, we're beating him too fast, so I can't even... It's not even worth me getting my magic out.
We have improved.
Damn, girl. Alright.
Here I go.
Ugh. You can tell I'm getting a little tired since I'm not speaking as much, but this is fun. You know, if I play this, I mean, I will. As I'm playing this on my own, I might take her down the other class path just to see. So I'll make her a nuker.
You're a waste.
Oh my god. You're a waste of my talent. Do it.
Not too bad, if I do say so myself.
Wow, he just, He just stopped existing. Oh my god, Angela, you're so scary. Alright. Oh, hi. Why are you here? Oh, you're here. Well, were you able to speak with Dom Perry? Goodness, you have become friends with the Elemental of Wind himself. That is astounding. Alma is the Somnosa Meadow. I'm certain she would love to... Oh, great. Great. I don't need to save. I do need to heal. Hopefully I find a golden statue, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, man, this music's so good. Oh, hello, old man. And hello, lady, whose name I don't remember. Alma? Are you Alma?
You made it.
Oh, it's Lisa! Oh!
Did you have a chance to speak
She's
with Dom
a knight.
Perry?
I didn't realize she was actually a knight.
See?
Hello, nice to see you.
Hello, Mr. Hammerpants.
Leave this to me.
So, I'm sorry. Can we just take a minute to realize that we just cavorted with a spirit to create a biological weapon? Are we the good guys? I don't know if we're the good guys in this. I mean, Ledge just popped up. As Ledge says, good and evil is kind of relative, but, I mean, at the end of the day, we are making a bioweapon. It's just not a lethal one, but we are making a non-lethal bioweapon that we're going to spray down a castle with. Boy, I hope this doesn't have any side effects of kids that are living in the castle.
Now is our chance. Please, be careful. There may be enemies in the Citadel that did not succumb to the Siege Force.
Right. And those are the ones we'll just murder.
And help yourself to the supplies in the barrels. There are candies and cups of wishes.
Hostile insurgents will no longer be tolerated in Citadel Laurent. My father will not have died in vain. I will take back this kingdom.
I'm on your side, Reese. I won't let my fellow thieves be manipulated like this.
Okay. Let's kill some men. Can I not? Apparently I cannot. Did she just kick it? I thought she just kicked it, but it was just the animation. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go take over a castle now that we've sprayed it down with knockout gas. Nope. I saw a thing. Haha! Gotcha. Wow, that was worth it. Going out of my way for $10. And what are you on top of the that? On top of the that. Give me the that. Yay, item seed. Alright. Because we might be invading a castle and saving it from the evil bad guy of bad guydom, but you know what? That doesn't mean we can't do a little looting in the process. Oh shit, this is the start of, this is Reese's castle. This is, like, legit Reese's castle. Let's go see where her brother was kidnapped. Never mind, it's locked. Okay. Oh man, that's so cool. I love that they reuse the, areas. Like, the, you know, not in a cheap way, but you're actually going back to these areas. Hello. Leave this to us. Okay. I see a golden statue over here, so as always, we go the opposite direction. As always, we go the opposite direction that the game tells us to go, so we can possibly get more loot. Hey, Reese, I hope you don't mind me stealing all your family's treasures, but you know how it goes. We need stuff, right? So it's fine. Everything about this is fine. All right. Hey, speaking of which, got myself a treasure. Ah. What? Committing war crimes has never been so fun. Right, exactly. I'm not stealing, I'm liberating. And really, since this is Reese's castle, she's just retaking ownership of the items that she already owns. It's just I'm the one who's taking them, but she's my subordinate, so it's basically like she's taking them. I don't think any court in the world would convict me. Treasure. Yoink. $60. Hooray! Moving on. Oh, I love this game. It's so good. Okay, none of you have anything important to say probably, so we're just moving on. You feel as if Pyro can feel me vibrating in both restraint and anger? Restraint and anger? For what? That I'm committing war crimes? I figured you'd be on board, Ledge. Uh-oh.
Hostile entities, be careful!
Damn, that hits hard. But doing the magic spell kind of locks me in place, so I have to make sure that I'm not in the middle of a frickin' AoE cone when I do it.
We should continue on our journey as planned.
Yeah, that's... What do you think we're doing?
I'll take point and leave the
What the heck? Oh, shit. Oh my god. That hits so hard. Candy yourself. Candy Reese. Oh, I didn't catch Ledge saying so many things caught in that brain filter. I must have said naughty things, or double entendres, or possible double entendres. But I'm being a good Pyro right now. I'm just committing war crimes, Ledge. It's fine. Everything is fine. All hail Dark Lord Pyro and his war crimes. Angela, if you approve of the war crime, say eek. Good girl. All right, let's go kill some men. Ah! Ah! That one did not help me very much. I should have used my... I thought they were going to stay a little closer to each other.
Did Isabella corrupt every single agent?
Probably. I mean, it's nothing a little murder can't solve there, Hawkeye. Oh my god, I am drunk on power right now, since now I am a sorceress. Let's go! Oh, that wasn't a treasure. Let's go! Okay. Okay, that led that direction. Okay. Oh man, this place is a little big. I wonder if I could have explored all of this as Race. I don't fully remember how much we were able to explore during her prologue. But I know we got a pretty decent run around the castle, so... Alright. Let's see. Okay. And that's all nice and great and more treasure. Yoink. Oh, I like her big old purple bow on her butt. It's super cute. Angela, you know how to dress. Probably because you're a princess.
Gotta get this nuisance out of the way before we can go.
Yeah.
Stay true.
Wow, that wiped out like 80% of his health.
That was hardly worth the trouble.
Tell me about it.
Hostile entities, be careful.
Wow, Holy Bolt also gives me the knockdown, so
With reliable companions.
that helps me out too. More treasure! Must get all the treasure! Oh god! Wow, I was trying to do a Holy Bolt and it got rejected. Oh my god. I love how powerfully that hits. He just disappears. You wish. Alright. I love her run. It's so cute. Ah, everything about this game.
No. How did these monsters take over our beloved citadel? I cannot forgive Navarro for this atrocity.
You were there for it. They gassed you with the sleep spores that you are now using for your own biological needs. That came out wrong, but I think you know what I mean. Reese, you've been a part of this entire situation. You should know exactly what's been happening. Reese! Stop being blonde! My gosh. Oh god. Oh man, these enemies are definitely after me a lot more than they were since I. Oh my god. Ah shit! I've eaten through all my magic. Oh, that's why I've got fairy walnuts. All right. Made out of real fairy. Pyro's getting high on black mage power. I am Ledge. I must nuke the planet. What else am I going to do with this newfound power other than murder a shitload of people? Don't let Ruin see this. She'll probably roll up a black mage after this. Ah, crap. Of all the times I'm out of magic. Alright, Fairy Walnut. There we go. Back in action. Alright. Whoosh. Oh, do your love torpedo, or whatever the fuck it was called. Ah! Love Typhoon! I'll give you a Love Typhoon. Oh, God. Whoa. Alright. Guys, can you help deal with the... Okay, great. Now I'm nearly dead. That's fine. Candy for me. And candy for you. Okay, great. Now do your that. And then do another that. There you go. Alright, crowd is cleared. Thanks to an entirely irresponsible amount of light magic. I don't have time for this! Angela, you have never been more ruined.
Did Isabella corrupt every single
Yes. Yes, she did, Hawkeye. It's fine. We're gonna murder everybody. It's okay, man. Alright.
We should work together to defeat
Whatever. Reese. Reese, I don't care about your tactics, Reese. Captain of the guard. Get out. Get out. Dipshits. Well done. That is a heart-shaped nuke ledge. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. This is such whimsical music for just the insane amount of destruction I'm doing at the same time. Ugh. Is someone almost dead? Oh, yeah. Okay. I heard the alert going off. Alright. Get your shit together, everybody. Let's go. Ah! Stupid wall. Jumped right out in front of me. God damn it. God damn it, I can't see. We are destroying so many things right now. Angela, you may as well just rename yourself to, like, Soul Taker or something equally badass. Using the power of heaven to crush the unbelievers and also those who just simply annoy us. Ow. And I'm almost dead. Yay!
Stick around after a win.
What? Alright. Pyro was enjoying this game, now the magic showed up and he's loving this game. Well, I can't help my inner violent? Rioter? I don't know. Yes. There is little more that is awesome than badass ladies doing badass lady things, generally with heart-shaped nukes. I picked up a shark tooth. Oh, is that a weapon? Everybody calm down a sec. We've got a new weapon. Yep, new weapon. Great. Hawkeye's more powerful, because he needed to be. Okay. Let's go blow up some more soldiers. Help me, everybody. I'm drunk on power. Yeah. Yeah. Get away from me with your stupid magic garbage. Okay, so I only get the 2 magic point heal if I'm the one who makes the final strike. That's good to know. Hoo boy! Hey! Got all my magic back. That's what I needed. The ability to cast more nukes. Alrighty. Anything else here? A yoink? Oh, what time is it? Man, I really should stop and get dinner. I don't want to stop playing this game. It's so good. Fuck it. I might stop streaming and just go back to my personal save. Okay. That was unexpected. Oh, God. Am I going to have to attack eyeballs?
What is wrong with this win?
Well, if there's one thing I'm good at with Final Fantasy XIV, it's avoiding AoE bobbles. Nobody clip that. This is Facebook. This is YouTube. You can't clip that. Ugh. Who's almost dead? Would you please stop almost dying? Damn it. Chocolate. Go. Get out of there! Oh. Shapeshifter, who are you? Get out of here, buddy. Wow, there is a lot of shit happening in this boss fight. Holy crap. Guys, could you... Oh my God! Can we not take these shapeshifters down? Unless they're just here to distract us. Yeah, every time he changes shape, he's restoring his health. There we go. Got that one out of there. Nothing a light beam won't help with. I need to start slowing down a little bit. I keep accidentally double tapping when I'm trying to heal people. Alright. They might just be there to distract me. Because they keep healing themselves. They're not just basic ads. Unless they are basic ads and I'm just not taking them down like I need to. Oh. Yeah, they keep coming back. Alright, we're gonna have to just... Why am I tiny? I've turned tiny! Everybody help me, I'm a Pocket Angela! Heal your goddamn self! Oh my God, or just die. That's also an option, I guess. Get your ass back up. Oh, I guess I should use that herb thing. I think that'll unmini me. Yep, there we go. Alright. Yeah, these shapeshifters just keep coming back forever, it seems. Alright. Oh. This is fucking madness.
Well done.
Alright, great. God, there's so many dudes. Okay. I'm like... I'm so just kind of... I have no idea what's going on. Overstimulated? God, there's more and more traps showing up. Ow! You dick. Alright, do that. Get out of there, get out of there, and then... Fairy Walnut. And then... You need to chocolate yourself. No, you don't. Candy yourself. Holy crap! Okay, so I'm actually safe here. Get out of that, get out of that, whatever that is. Holy crap. Ow. Yes, I rolled directly. Oh, God. Chocolate yourself. You get out of the way. And now candy yourself. And then... Why did that not work? Okay, and then you need to candy yourself. Apparently I can't... I'm out of candies?! I had like 70! How could I possibly be out of candies? Time to love Typhoon. Holy crap. I guess I just need to get in the face of this thing and wail on him. Once he gets done doing his little stabby doos. Yeah, that's it. I need to go anti-Final Fantasy XIV and ignore the ads. Oh, jeez. Get your ass back up.
Let's try that again.
Alright. I didn't... I couldn't have gone through 90 plus, This is fucking madness. I couldn't have gone through not like 70 plus candies during this, could I? Yeah, I'm definitely having to heal Hawkeye more than I'm having to heal, what's her bucket? Reese. She can take a lot more damage than he can. Stop miniing me! What the fuck's wrong with you? Medical herb. I feel like I'm missing something with how goddamn chaotic this is. But it's certainly working a lot better if I just get in his face and wail on him. I might need to start switching up my people and so I can get in there and use my power attacks, because clearly my people are too dumb to use their power attacks. So I'm just wailing on him to build up my class strike gauge. Ugh.
I will not fall.
Love nuke. Use a chocolate on yourself, and then we're basically out of shit. We're basically out of we're basically out of fuck, healing items now. God damn it. Get in his face and attack. We've almost got him. Come on, team. Holy shit. Get out of that. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Couple wishes to you. Switch to Reese. We got to move in and do our power attack. Yay! Holy crap! I forgot to equip those scale items I got. Oh. What? What scale items? I had scale items? I had some sort of special item during that? No. Oh, God. Alright. See, now I can use more items. I'm not out of candies anymore. Is it that once I start a fight, is it that once I start a fight, I can't, Stop it. Stop it, you two.
Don't keep me waiting.
Why did I bother with that when there's a gold statue right there? Anyway, is it that once I start a fight, I can only use so many items? Because now I've got all 70 plus candies in my pocket. So, I mean, that's the way they made the game difficult back in Secret of Mana was they would limit your inventory. And in the remake, you can lift the limit, and good God, does that make the game easier. Like, it's balanced for you not to be able to do that. So in Secret of Mana, I think the limit was 4. You could only have 4 candies, 4 chocolates, 4 cups of wishes, and so on. Any given item, you could only have 4 on you. But the remake allows you to up that to 8 or 12, and the game just gets ridiculously easy at that point.
It's me, Hawkeye. Don't you recognize me? Please, you have to snap out of it.
Bill and Ben?
Who knows? Who cares? Come on, Ben. Gotcha, Bill.
You assholes kidnapped my brother. Wait, do we have a second boss? Oh God, he's Voltroned. Okay, second boss. Get that armor out of there. So, yeah, see, now I can only use 9 of each item. Except my chocolates, I only have... Oh, I do have 9, but I only have, like, 2 Stardust Herbs. So I guess I'm limited to exactly 9 items max, regardless of how many I've got in my pocket. So I... Damn. Okay. That's fine, now that I understand the rules. Loosen beam! Loosen beam! Ow! Loosen beam! Oh, I'm out of magic. That. Shit, I'm gonna have to start buying more, fairy walnuts. Now that I'm using magic a lot more. I'm glad I don't have to aim that beyond what I'm already doing. Ow. Candy to yourself. Her magic is a nuke. Exactly. Ah, damn it!
you.
Oh, jeez. I don't even know what the fuck happened. I just stopped existing.
Try. This should do it.
Techniques! I will not fall!
Take this.
Ugh.
Much for you.
Damn it. Candy to you. Man, I'm glad I had a lot of items so I could survive this nonsense. Come on, charge up your thing. There you go. Okay, time to love them. Time to love them hard. No, don't candy. I was hitting the wrong goddamn button. Get over there. Love Typhoon. That actually did do a decent amount of damage. Ow. Good God, that does a lot of damage. So it's his dumbass shadow move that keeps doing me in. Alright. It's my last fairy walnut. But I still have a honey syrup or whatever that'll also help me. Get out of there, Reese! Or actually just keep taking it like a champ, because you are our tank. Oh, Ben's doing a thing. Alright. Okay, out. So, honey elixir. You do that. Okay. Oh god, honey elixir is that's a shit. Honey elixir gives hit points, not magic points. Do this. Go. Jesus. Alright. This is giving me a pittance of magic points. Oh, Ben's down. Excellent. Okay. I need to hope that I'm gonna get some sort of ability later where just doing strikes gives me my magic points back and I'll be good. Time to switch.
Okay.
Do your powers.
Allow me. I will not hold back.
Excellent. Yeah, I need to be taking a more proactive stance, I guess.
Well fought.
When it comes to those power strikes. I did. I got Bill to then bend.
You'll regret this. Forgive us, Belladonna.
Who? Okay. Oh, our faces. I don't know how our body parts are still attached after that. Alright. No, don't roll. I meant to jump. Oh, I'm exhausted now. This is a good time to stop. Well, not like this second, because we're right here with taking the castle back, but let's get to the next storyline milestone, and then we'll call it. Because it'll be a 6-hour stream again, because it's what I do, because I'm addicted to this job. And now I'm addicted to this game. Oh no, it's Isabella.
Isabella! This is as far as you go.
Isabella. Oh, yes. I was called that once, wasn't I? I'm surprised to see you still alive.
Who are you, really? Why would you want to take over Navarre and invade Laurent?
I am Belladonna, servant of his dark majesty.
This is revenge for Eagle!
Oh, really? How quickly your memory fades. Are you certain you want to kill me?
Wait! The Choker of Death.
Exactly. Now you remember what will happen to dear Jessica if I die.
Her voice actor is awesome. She delivered the amusement perfectly. Oh, I need to look up who the voice actor is of Isabella / Belladonna.
With your help, we managed to take the Citadel. Words cannot express our gratitude. The kingdom is reclaimed, but my father is gone forever.
Isabella. Belladonna took over the minds of my friends Bill and Ben. She's got everyone in Navarro in the palm of her hand.
Belladonna. She is the one who stole my father and my kingdom from me. She still has my brother. I will never forgive her.
Reese, listen. I know you want revenge, but if you destroy Belladonna now, an innocent girl's life will be in danger. Just give me a bit more time. With the Sword of Mana, I know I can save Jessica. That's why we have to find it.
This Jessica, is she... Never mind. I understand the situation. Right now, my fellow countrymen and I need to focus on rebuilding my kingdom.
Thank you, Reese.
Will Laurent really be okay, though? I mean, we don't know when those guys might come back.
The Citadel defenses were mostly repaired by Navarro after the fire. We can defend ourselves, Your Highness. The Kingdom of Laurent will not be caught off guard again.
The sleep spores will no longer work on us either. Our next move is to make a search party for Prince Elliot. Your Highness, if you would only stay here at the Citadel and guide your people.
No, she's our Dragoon lady and she's good at her job.
I know you are worried about Prince Elliot, Captain. You may leave the Citadel in our care. Please, continue your search. We know you are not the type of person to wait idly by in the Citadel while other Amazon guards attempt to retrieve the kidnapped prince from the enemy. Isn't that right?
Liza's voice actor is really good too. She's got the
Liza,
type of voice that I always like.
Everyone,
a little bit of
thank you.
huskiness, I guess, to it.
Find Elliot and bring him back, along with the Sword of Mana, so that we may rebuild Laurent together. Until then, I ask for your patience.
Safe travels, Captain.
That's creepy. That is an anime trope that I always find a little creepy. It's when a bunch of characters just say the exact same thing for no apparent reason.
Found the wind elemental. I think we should go back to Valsena and talk to the Hero King.
Okay, you're our leader, Angela. We will do what you say. But first, we're gonna buy a bunch of items, because good goddamn did that deplenish our stocks. Ugh. Hawk asks, wouldn't that make Elliot king? Oh, I hope not. The princess should hopefully be queen. If anything. Because Elliot is an idiot who led Bill and Ben into the wind statue for no reason. When you can dupe a child by saying, hey kid, want to see a magic trick, it's not going to end well, man. No matter how you do. Alright, I gotta get to a save point. And then we can call it, and I'm gonna put a grilled cheese sandwich in my face. Ugh, so hungry. Oh, I need to butter the pan, too. I need to get more butter. Running out of butter. Most of my thinking comes from my stomach.
What do you think happened to the
Alright.
Apollo port?
You know, monarchy sexism. The prince would be king before the princess is a queen. Ah, that's true.
Makes me feel better.
Damn!
We should use this opportunity to hitch a boat ride.
Angela, you might want to calm down. Or not, actually. Just be more violent. Alright, let's go. Come on, stop being poisoned. How much cash do we have? 15K? Alright, that's good. We're gonna need that much to get all of our supplies back. Oh yeah, Copper Knight just completely ignored Hawk in order to chase me down. He definitely isn't being targeted as hard as he was before. Ugh. Get your stupid armor out of there.
You wish.
With this strength, I can make a difference.
Hooray! Exactly. Ruin is going on a shopping trip. Wait, where does that go? Have I been down that way before? Shit, where do I need... Oh, I need to go all the way down there. Oh, man. That's a hell of a walk back. Alright. Oh, can I... Nope, never mind.
A waste of my talent.
You're a waste of my time. Oh, my God! I mean, yes, they are like 8 levels down from us, so I guess that's why, but seeing Angela just explode things by thinking about it really hard is kind of terrifying. And, not too little of a turn on. Alright, fucking get away from the needle beaks.
Not too bad, if I do say so myself.
Great. Wait. Map. Not. Oh, I could go that way and then I'll save. Okay, yeah, let's do that. And then we can head to Valsena the next time we play. I might do this tomorrow. Like, I'm having so much fun with Trials of Mana. This is such a good game. I mean, shit, I'm keeping up a personal save and a stream save at the same time and still enjoying it. So, like, come on, man. I gotta keep playing this. So, we'll do this again soon, probably tomorrow. We'll just bust out another one of these long-ass streams for funsies. Then we'll head to Valsena and hopefully continue our adventure to get the elemental stones and to do the other stuff. If you're watching this on... Pyro is caroused? Yeah, that sounds about right. If you're watching this on the replay, you know, subscribe and such, and tell me what you think about doing these 6-hour-long streams for RPGs. If you all like it, we'll probably do more of it. This is the way I can actually do some RPGs for the show without having to do 1,000 episodes that are only 20 minutes long. If you like this, please leave a comment and a thumbs up and a subscribe because that helps the channel and because that really helps our searchability. Otherwise, thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you again soon for another stream.